One day, I will learn not to hit my microphone. Don't know when that day is going to come. Felicitations, my family of fledglings, and those of you who are ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. And if you don't know what I mean by all of that, then it's probably your first time. So hi and welcome. My name's Damian Hallmay. I'm a professional disruptor. That's right. The status quo, the rut, the disenfranchising of anything new or challenging to your mind, the simple pleasures of just going home and unplugging, unplugging yourself from everything and just getting ready for tomorrow's beat down at work. I'm here to change all of that, here to break those chains and promote critical thinking and questioning what you're doing and optimizing your lives, but in a non-life coachy, non-gross grifter sort of way. Welcome. I stream Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, and we play different games and talk deep talks every time. That's what we do. If you're looking for somebody who plays games a lot and talks a little, probably go watch a YouTube Let's Play. But if you're here for deeper conversations, and it doesn't matter if I'm parkouring around in the game because the chat's getting so good, you're in the right spot. I've been doing this since 2014. I've been a YouTuber starting 11 years ago. Where is time gone in my life? And I started Twitch in 2020, like everybody else who ever streamed to Twitch, but most of them have quit. And I stayed because I like Twitch. And if you like me on another platform, you can also watch me on Kick, Trovo, or Instagram as well. I stream pretty much everywhere that people know. Does Facebook Live exist? Yeah. Does X streaming exist? Yeah. Does Troa exist? Worth a working intro twice? Yeah. Welcome. Good to see you, Troa. Hope your weekend's been treating you well. Yeah. I stream everywhere. I do all the things. I'm trying to grow, and I'm trying to do it by taking one foot out of one job and placing more feet, 6 or 7 feet underground, into content creation. I'm just at that place where if you leap from your day job and you stop receiving paychecks, how do you grow to the right amount of money you need while full-time streaming and content creating? I'm a little nervous to do it. So that leap is what needs to happen. And when I figure out how to make that happen, you're going to see a whole hell of a lot more of me. Yeah, that's my thing. Oh, we have merch. I'm wearing my own merch. It says my name, like a name tag. No, but you too can wear my merch. Go to Printful, Damien.printful.me. My Bluetooth speaker that was supposed to arrive on Monday. Tracking now says today, but it's NLA. Whoa. So I'm confused. Yeah. Good luck. I'm sorry, it's been delayed. Yes. We have been historically since the beginning of 2024 playing whatever we want on Wednesdays, just sort of having deeper conversations, deep dives. Playing through the Mother series by Nintendo on Sundays, and we beat that, and now we're playing other games inspired by that. So tomorrow, Sunday, join me for Omori, which is definitely inspired by Mother. We can see that already. And I'm very excited because it's got a lot darker tones already. This is my first playthrough, so if you come tomorrow and watch, please don't say a thing because the game is so good. I don't want this one to be spoiled. And anyway, and on Saturdays, we've been playing through the Myst series of games. Next Saturday, a week from today, we will be playing Myst 5, which is the last in the official Myst series, but there's more to come after that. We'll be playing Myst 5. This one is most people's least favorites. So, or one of their least favorites. So the chances of us sitting down and having a fun time are still there, but it's going to be different. I think what it's going to be is because I have the perspective of how everybody feels about this game. I just want to turn it on and I just want to like criticize everything they did wrong. Assuming, you know, I will try to be charitable. I will. I'm not going to come in and say everybody else hates this, so I will too. What's really going to come, what this is going to come down to is we're going to start up a game and I already know that people don't like it. So we're just going to be honest. And so you'll get my honest critique of the game. However, we've been playing the one that comes between 4 and 5 for a long time, Myst Uru. And by we, I don't mean the royal we like I usually do. Usually. This one was actually a multiplayer game. And so the streamer of Oz and I have been playing that together. And even though she knows Uru, it's crazy. It's cryptic, and without a walkthrough, you kind of would just amble about the game, hoping to randomly stumble across things, because it really is a huge empty, because it was a multiplayer game and now people just really don't play on it. Servers and everything. There's a whole bunch of servers actually. People just don't play it hardly at all anymore. It's like 10 people across all the servers. And unless you just stumbled around for months and months and months, years and years and years, hoping to randomly come across things, I don't think you would ever see all the content. I don't think you'd ever beat all the puzzles, because most of it really is an Easter egg hunt, not solving puzzles that present, you know, here's the key. Now here's what you, or like, here's the rules of the game, basically. Now here's the puzzle. How smart are you? You know, how can you take the rules that you know, or the info or lore that you've gathered, and how do you apply that to this scenario? Most of them aren't like that. Almost everything in Myst, almost everything in a lot of the Myst series so far, actually, and it's particularly exacerbated in Myst Uru, is you just stumble upon things and then put them together, much like an Easter egg hunt. You're Easter egg hunting. Most of the game is look around until you see something cool, and that's probably part of a puzzle. But you have to find them. It's almost as bad as the like 80s and early 90s PC games where you're like pixel hunting. You're like looking for a special place to click where you'll hear a certain sound, or, you know, you're looking for a special command that you didn't think to try, like throwing the baby in the water. Anyway, that all said, oh, hello, my bot. My bot has decided to join us. Uh-oh, I think I failed to add one more thing to the stream, which is my streaming bot dude. Streaming bot dude. Wake up, because I see people joining. My other bot is joining my stream chat. Would you look at all of that? Everything's actually loading a little bit better. And yet, Instagram is still flaking on me. If you're watching on Instagram and the stream like dies or gets choppy and then breaks, just find me on another platform. It's not hard. Yeah. And apologies. I mean, I don't know why I'm apologizing on Instagram's behalf, but it's been slam dunking me. So tonight we're going to detox. We're not going to play more Uru. We're not even going to log in and say goodbye to our place. The last stream is just the last stream. That's just how it's going to be. Neither Oz or I really cares enough to keep going back and back and back and trying to explore all the things and see if there's anything cooler, or it's become a slog for both of us. So next Saturday, I'm going to start Myst 5. And tonight we're just going to do something completely different. There's a new area in Final Fantasy XIV called the Occult Crescent. It's based off of Final Fantasy V. If you've ever played 5, you're going to have lots of nostalgia and tears in your eyes. If you've never played 5, well, it's just going to be a very different experience. If you've seen anything with Final Fantasy XIV, this is like none of that. It's its own rule set. It's its own world with different combat and leveling, and everything's different. Everything about it's different. So we're just going to see how it do. And I'm going to join Oz in Discord right now.
I'm consulting with some other people that are involved in the community and being told that basically we would have to reset an entire age, probably one of the hardest ages in the Path of the Shell, and actually probably honestly in that game. Being told that we have to reset it to redo it. I kind of said fuck that for right now. Or maybe just period. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, I agree. It sounds like an awful solution to our problems.
It does. It really does. I am waiting to enter the South Horn with you.
Oh, we're teamed up, so you had the option right then to when you I
just didn't see you. Now I see that you're next to me.
I'm next to you, and when you queue us, it queues me too, just like
like a dungeon or
Eureka.
whatever.
Yeah, or a dungeon.
Okay. You ready?
Yep. Oz is low. Okay, hang on. Or are you just not close to your mic?
I am on top of my mic.
Okay, I will increase the satisfaction. Now people should be able to hear you better.
Also, after making one tassel.
Yeah. Is it a lot?
It's a lot.
Tassels are kind of, they seem intensive.
I would rather make chains. And that's saying something.
Yeah. Chains are a pain. Chains are pains. Much better?
Right.
Okay, great. Haley, hi and welcome. How are we all doing
I'm late,
today?
but I'm here. I thought I hit send in the repo chat. Nope.
D, are we supposed to see the game right now? Yes. Hang on one sec. My fault. Thank you. Thank you for being my my production assistant, Haley, in the house. Thought my watch streak was 20 today, but it's 19. Still good. Yeah, it's still good. How many silver pieces do you have?
I have 0.
Okay, cool. Just, double checking. Okay. Do you know what we're doing?
I have no idea what we're doing because I have no experience in this.
No. I just mean you were set on a quest.
Yeah.
And
slay a crescent gorilla, crescent flying lizard, crescent bandersnatch.
Excellent. Let's slay some stuff.
I'm like, is there something more I should know?
No. I didn't know what the quest was.
Gotcha.
It would help if I
forgot for a second that you've already done the quest.
Oz, how's your weekend been so far?
Pretty good.
Oh, hang on. Did you get credit?
Yeah.
Okay. There's I have to figure out how to do this thing.
Also, is there so I'm a knight.
Yeah.
Which means that I do nightly things.
Nightly. You do them nightly. Only the party leader can sync the party's knowledge levels. To the knowledge level, if you look in the upper right corner, there might be a button to sync. I don't have that option. You did it.
Haley says, I was just gonna say that I get to play tech support at Stuart's house later. Lady Nico, hello. Thank you for your resub.
Hi.
It's a whole 1 year. Thank you for your continued support. How are you doing?
That's such a cool mount.
I know, I love it so much.
How's everyone's weekends been so far? Pretty good. It's been storming, which has been really nice. I love
see.
thunder and lightning. Wait, did you not get that?
I don't know. I can't tell. I don't think I did. There it is. Yes, I did.
Okay. I got a note for killing the crescent. When you kill crescent things, you sometimes get a chance to get a note on it. Hang on, I didn't stun it. Treasure chests are individual. Only you see yours. Oh, cool.
Okay.
Man, warrior is so OP in this expansion. I see why nobody wants to tank as anything else right now. How is
back to archive.
Okay, we can just port back.
It's right there.
Okay, we can run back. How have all of your weekends been going? Eric says it's going to be raining while he's visiting his brother out there in Georgia. Do you guys know people this way or somewhere near us, but not Georgia? He's on his first leg of the trip right now, and then he'll let me know when he gets to his layover airport. Nice.
Cool.
Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, Oz was doing... Sorry, go ahead.
You encountered a whole herd of gorilla. It's rare indeed to see such notoriously territorial creatures band together. May have its regional adaptation. Let's see. You also vanquished a flying lizard and a bandersnatch. The former are known for their treetop nests, and the latter are often found prowling mountainous regions in search of prey. I'm no naturalist. That doesn't sound like species you'd normally find on an island such as this. I suppose someone could have transported them here, but why go to all the trouble? I can answer that, or at least it could. Were it not for that vexed seal. In other words, we'll be relying on Orin to document what she finds on her travels. Honestly, I'm starting to think Iris wasn't far off the mark about you. Roam far and wide, Orin. Help me unseal my vast reserves of knowledge and thus prove this lumbering Claude wrong. Claude! With the local fauna surveyed, I suggest we now seek signs of former habitation. There are plenty of structures besides the settlement you found me in. To start, I want you to visit the ruins visible due south of the encampment and examine the architectural motifs. I look forward to hearing your account. Me and Horse go neigh. Claude!
Yeah, his brother moved out there like 3 years ago. His requested Father's Day present was a trip out there to spend his brother's birthday with them. That's so sweet.
Out here?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I don't know anybody who'd make it a present to come out here. I'm just kidding.
Hi, Absurdism. How you doing?
Hello, hello. Okay. What's our next mission?
It says due south. But I don't see anything on my map, so hold on.
Sure. Some of these, I think, work like some of the older quests in these other alternate areas, like there isn't an official map.
I have to go proceed with this quest. You must unlock relevant entries in the occult record.
Okay.
So I have to go do some searching.
And they said we had to go south somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eric's brother lives about an hour from you guys. If he was more of a people person, I would have convinced him to go meet you guys for me. Hanging in there, how you all? Tired. It's just how it is when it feels like you're bleeding to death. That's interesting. Ooh, a coffer.
E. Oh, they must be individualistic. Because I don't see a coffer. Oh, hello. They're facing that way. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I was
like,
trying
wait.
to figure out where their face was.
Yeah, some of these things are really
Hard to
funny.
determine.
Yeah. The only way I know is if I target them and look at the arrow.
Another coffer.
Lucky.
An axolotl eft. Another coffer.
Oh, I have one there too.
This one is silver. Ooh, glasses. And a sweater.
Got a Crystarium kitchen hanger.
All right.
Maybe I'll need to add a kitchen to my house. Is this the Batmobile? It's the Final Fantasy 15 car.
It's okay. I mean, it's one of those battles that you just deal with. These are very, very high level stuff.
Yeah, maybe we need to be outside. I can tell you right.
Nothing has attacked me yet.
I mean, that's good. Then it means you remember how to sneak around. I lost you. Oh, you're way in there. E. Good thing everything's blind as a bat.
I know, right?
Oh, I've seen a snippet of that game. That's about all I've seen too, unfortunately. It looks like it's kind of fun. It looks like if you don't have buddies, which is Final Fantasy 14 is a buddy game. If you don't have buddies, then you play that game because it's like you and 3 buddies rolling around in a car and beating stuff up. This looks like fun.
Makes me nervous the way he's pointed.
Yeah. That should be fine. Should be able to sneak to his side. Their cone of vision's usually not too wide. But that guy might mess things up. Unless he turns a little bit. That's not what I meant. That wasn't that much of a turn. Do we want to port back and come back
No.
at that main temple again? Okay. All right.
Feeling daring.
Yes, you are. 15 and 16 are very pretty, which intrigued me, but I never got into the franchise as a whole, so I didn't play the newer ones. I feel like I like Final Fantasies, but to call, this might be, maybe not. That's an awful placement. That's the only way to, oh my gosh. You're so lucky. Even these things say blind as a bat because they look kind of like bats, but they're all eye. If anything should be able to see us, it's these guys.
Yeah, but they're a dirty eye.
Yeah, I guess so.
So they're blind.
I guess so. Critical encounter. Is it near? It's near. Do you want to try it? Try to go down to it?
I mean, I guess we could, but won't we just, like, explode?
No. The critical encounters are all level synced for everybody. We just have to make our way downtown.
Walking fast?
Oh, yeah. Walking real fast. Yeah.
I don't know how long they've been facing that
Yeah,
way.
I know. I'm just kind of gonna get gutsy. Okay. Looks like we can just jump down and head that way, but if we get in combat, we're screwed if we take fall damage. Sadly, I wasn't able to choke slam Haley today. Oh.
How sad.
I think you need to use
That's
this
the
part
only
right
way.
here. Yeah.
That's the only way.
I don't see any enemies right below us. Just this guy with his back turned.
We got 2 minutes, so.
Okay. Ooh. No. Ugh.
What?
He's facing in. Nice regatta. Thanks. Should we try it? Or should we wait for him to cross? Or move once more?
Move once more.
Okay.
Figure out where
Oh,
he's
here he
going.
goes. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's his butt. He showed the butt.
What?
Yeah, I like Final Fantasy games. I like the ones I've played. But I really couldn't call myself a Final Fantasy fan because I haven't played a lot of them.
Like how everybody else is level 20. Oh, whoa.
That's okay. It was tethered to somebody else. Unless you
Okay, I was
decided
like,
to smack it.
"Ah!" Nope.
Okay. Do we want to invite people into our party? There's some people hitting or shouting.
Sure. Yeah.
Looking for group or whatever. Hey, Sans. I have no idea what game this is, but hi. Final Fantasy 14 tonight. We're in the Occult Crescent area, so if you don't want any spoilers for 14, this is a good place to be, because this whole area is separate from the main story and the main game. It's its own thing. And it's just, it's like a, I don't know, a side tale. A very long side tale.
Ew, dirty eye faces passing him homebound. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Tro says, the obsessive Final Fantasy fan. What? You haven't played all of them in chronological order, including variations and spin-offs? How dare? Yeah, I know. For example, I never played 9, and a lot of people love 9. I haven't played 10 or 12. A lot of people love those. I've never played Tactics. That's
I've
some
never
people's
finished
favorite
7.
game.
I've played about an hour and a half of 7.
Yeah, we're bad.
I played 1 and 2.
If we're Final Fantasy fans, we're real bad at it. Oh, we have no heals. Well, we have two rezzers, so you know, if things get ugly, we at least have res. Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Follow people. Watch where the flock flocks. That's all I know. This guy has one gimmick that I do know that you don't have to wait to see what other people do. And that's he's going to create these red rings on the ground. Right now he's just going to show one off, so it's a tutorial. And you have to stand next to it, but don't go in. He's going to create an AoE inside. And then the moment he does, jump inside. And he's going to create an AoE everywhere else.
Yeah.
So later on, he's going to abuse that mechanic a whole bunch because he's a jerk. I don't know. You see all the big thorns that come up around him? We're going to go into the big thorny one right next to you. Then we're going to get close to this secondly, the mama bear circle. And then there's a baby bear over here on the side. What I just do in almost all of these is I just follow what everybody else is doing.
Yep.
There's a really... I feel like one thing that the old zones did poorly was the timing to react was really, really quick. So there's a lot of rote memorization.
Yeah.
And this one, I feel like a lot of the mechanics are just slow enough that you can just watch other people.
Or, die.
It's okay. Watching other people is a safe bet.
Thank you for the res, man.
Was it Mira or someone else?
It was Mira.
Oh, nice. Good. I'm so glad we invited that one person.
And I'm dead again.
Uh,
I'm alive. I'm dead. Dead again.
but yeah, this game franchise has been really fun. I just I haven't had the time and space and wherewithal to pick up every single game and
Nope, 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 nope.
oh. The chills. Akumu, it's been so long since I've heard the chills.
Akumu.
Akumu. How's it going? Have you done any Occult Crescent stuff yet? Have you explored this area?
I'm dead again.
Yeah, I don't think that's a you thing. I just think without, because we didn't, maybe I should have changed to healer. Then we would have had more of a fighting chance to keep everybody alive. But, oh, I can do this. I have this one. It's a little shield. I don't know how long it lasts, but it do a thing. It do a little shield.
There it goes.
Nice, 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 nice.
Pension job, level up.
E. I tried the other night, but as a level 1 Phantom Job, the level 1 mobs are difficult. I feel like what we just did was probably kind of gutsy.
Yeah.
But we ran
Kind of.
very, very, very deep into very, very high level areas, and we benefit because when you go into these the critical, what are they called? Critical encounters.
Something like that.
They're level synced, so even at level 1 you can play, and the experience is way better than fighting the monsters. Unlike Eureka, where all you do is fight monsters and hope for. Well, I suppose you can do the.
I think he's facing us.
No, he's not. His scythe is turned away from us, but now he's in a.
he was faced away from us now.
Oh, well, now he's in a good spot.
I know, but he was looking directly at us before.
I see. I feel like the Notorious monsters, you couldn't just jump in as like a level 5 and try to fight a level 15 Notorious monster in Eureka. It just wasn't safe. In this, well, that's not a good place either. The level monsters aren't terrific to fight, but getting to the critical encounters, they're all level synced, so you can do it all the time. If we can get to that Aetheryte up there, that would be fantastic.
Aetheryte?
The place to the left is very spicy. We got these 3 enemies, and they're all facing in. Okay, one's facing out, but the other 2 are still facing in.
Turn, bitch.
Just need that one guy to turn, or get really lucky. Oh, he showed the butt. We have a chance. This is all safe of enemies up here on the platform.
This must be an encounter area.
Yeah, another one of the CEs. That guy's facing away, but the other guy's facing to us.
Oh, I see him.
They're like tombstones with a face.
Yeah.
Dang.
Now you face the other way.
Right. This guy looked like he was coming right at me. Okay. Hey.
Good job.
How'd you do that? Oh, that's. I thought that was a mount. I almost walked right up to it. The panther.
Yeah.
Looks like somebody's mount. There's another CE by the entrance. Do we want to port? Do we want to port back? I know we didn't get this etherite, but if we port back and get there.
2.5 minutes.
Okay. You want to get to the
When we have a minute left, let's port.
Okay.
Does that feel fair?
Yeah. I think it's safe to go this way. There's so many big trees, it's hard to see, like, pick the safe route. Why do you do this, Oz?
I like playing games like this. This is what I used to do. This is what I used to do all the way back to World of Warcraft.
This is like the only way you can get me to shut up on live stream is make me run through.
Make you nervous?
Yeah, high level areas. Like, okay. So
but you know what?
What?
We got an etherite
Yeah.
pretty damn far south, and there's another event over here.
Let's not do that. Nobody's got progress on it, and it'll make us late for the critical engagement.
True. But I'm gonna head this way because we still have.
Because you're just gonna walk
30
straight
seconds.
up, aren't you? Yeah. Well, these are at least level
And
10s.
And these guys, I have like a swirly thing on them.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm still learning. Akuma says I should give it another shot at some point, but nothing has been holding my attention. That's fair.
There's also a symbol like that on my job picture thing, and it says chain.
Oh, maybe are there enemies that can chain and enemies that can't?
I have no idea.
I don't know either. Or are they? No, if they were strung together in an encounter, it would say there's already a different way to show that, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I will say that these areas probably aren't like the thing to really dive in deep into the lore. From what I have seen with Eureka and Bozia, the lore is pretty thin. These are just areas to have a different experience with the game and not really to like expand
we got here with
the
20
story.
seconds left. It's fine.
That was pushing it.
It's fine.
It was pushing it. But we got more of the map.
We got a lot more of the map. And we opened up the opportunity to we can see where the second how the second aetheryte connects.
Yeah, true. This guy has one unusual mechanic, and that is that the birds around the edge of the arena, if you take a look, you'll see them. Oh, maybe. Watch out for lightning first. I should have been a healer. I forgot already. Because we only had so few seconds. The birds are going to upset him. And he's going to start an AoE, what looks like is going to be in the middle of the field. But then instead, he's going to go try to dash at one of the birds and attack the bird instead.
Interesting.
That means the AoE is going to move, right?
Yeah.
Well, hello. Yes, Kara, I needed a break. Oz needed a break. Chattering voices. Look for a red exclamation point above one of the birds. And get away.
Oh, why did I die?
Oh, I don't know. Oh no, Mirror's dead too.
It's okay. Funshine Bear got me.
Oh, good.
We almost die someday, says Stuart. Haley says, like when we're playing Repo, LOL, he goes so quiet from the stress.
Yeah. Your message? Wait. Is it? The bot's not doing it right. I programmed the message. I need to stress test it then. Well, not stress test. I need to test it because apparently, oh no. It's
Stuart goes quiet. Oh, not Stuart. Damien goes quiet. Oh my god. I
Yeah.
looked and saw the name Stuart, and my brain went, Stuart! No.
well in Repo 2, because I don't know the game very well. I know that there are some enemies that find you by your voice, and so if I do just be chatty me, I risk getting myself killed for being dumb. Oh, got hit by that one.
I thankfully did not.
I don't think
Finally.
your name's long. I just need to. You know what it might be? I either have your name in all lowercase and it needs to be properly capitalized, or I capitalized it properly because I thought it needed it, and then Twitch says actually you need to put it all in lowercase. It's like one of those two things. Because I think I remember having this problem with Troa too. Troa also has capitalization mid name. Oh. He's doing it again. So what I should have done was looked at how I programmed Troa's Welcome. Although Troa's Welcome was also like off and on too, so I don't think I thought that using his as a template was the right thing to do. But I will get it fixed. What's this ability? Not the one I want. Uh-oh. More screaming birds. Oh no.
Oh shit.
How are you supposed to dodge that one?
I don't know.
That was like most of the entire level. And I saw a bunch of other people that were still also in the field of getting hit too.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I would have just followed them and not learned the mechanic. But it seems like
no, Stuart,
nobody knows
I didn't
that.
mix you and D up.
Happens all the time, Stuart.
Wow.
Even in the off-stream times.
Gross. Don't be gross. Oh my god, what the fuck? I feel like I'm getting hit by something with no tell.
I'm not sure. It's hard for me to look at you to see what was going on. Oh, were you standing like under him? Because it looked like where
Not
you got
under
rezzed.
him.
I wonder if he has like a pummel with his body move though.
Potentially.
Because aren't there they do that with some animals in the game. We're all chatty Cathys in that game, so it's okay. Yeah, but you all know like when to get quiet, because I'll hear just like a deafened hush where you all like duck and you start hiding under furniture, and I don't know when to do that and when not to, so that's why I keep more quiet than the rest of you in the game. Case sensitivity is so rude. It is. I wish my bot could be a little less sensitive. Oh, but everything about me is off and on. My intro, watch streak, hell, even consciousness. At this point, I should just embrace it. I'm intermittent. Oh. Yes.
I have 400 silver pieces.
Ooh, good stuff. Okay, so we're building up a repository.
Also, I don't know where the little sir wants me to be fucking looking.
He said go south, right? What was the last? I remember you saying something. So it's probably this first building that we were moving toward.
The ruins towering above the tree line south of camp.
Yeah, so that'd be this one.
Okay.
We're probably just gathering up survey points, right? Because you said you wouldn't be able to. Did that guy come at you?
Yeah.
Right. Enemies are a lot easier with your DPS.
All right. Lost Citadel. Now he's giving me a plus quest up at the camp.
Oh. Did you? So you got it?
Yeah.
Cool. Do you want to port back? Since we already walked through this area.
Yeah. And then is there anything that I can do with 400 silver pieces?
No, but we're en route to getting you that that most critical first thing that you need to buy.
All right.
Let me switch to
detail.
Astro. Do I need 745
We're not going to wash with unlocked knowledge.
here? I don't.
Amdapori stuff.
Oof.
Present day 12 wood.
Speed. Riel knows what's up. That's what
Yup.
we need. Speed.
Renowned for their use of life. Imbued statues. Seal prevents me from expanding further. Heart of the Keep ought to be a ceremonial chamber where they brought their creations to life. Yeah, we can't reach that one. Ready?
Nearly. Okay, what's our next big quest?
There you go.
E.
Welcome back, Haley. How much more laundry you got to do? A lot of it. Oh. I have a lot to put away. It's just been sitting in baskets for like a minute. I've been slacking on it, so I have to catch up again. Yeah, I washed it all. And then now it sits.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Going to the point that I sent you.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear that you sent me a point.
I said I sent you a point, and then you like confirmed vocally that you got it. I thought.
No. It's level 5. Oh, well, okay, that works.
I might be level 5, but
It says you're level 3.
it might be level
Oh.
5, I said.
Maybe I'm just having trouble hearing you on Discord.
Maybe.
You stay over there.
Teresa picked up my socks and underwear since Haley is coming by. I should have left them out as a show of dominance and dominance and ins.
Put them on every sittable
Doorknob.
surface. So Haley has to sit on something of yours.
No, put a sock on every doorknob.
Oh.
A nasty, sweaty, crusty sock.
All right. Back to base.
Yeah.
Okay. They should have called the movie La Velocität. But unfortunately, it was called Speed. Okay. I was building Black Mage. Why would I want to be Black Mage in this instance? And yet here I am being a glutton for punishment.
Unlock relevant entries for the occult record.
Occult record. Okay.
You can find ruins of 3 distinct civilizations out there.
Okay. Is this one common thread?
I don't have a quest yet.
Oh.
He won't give me a quest until I access the 3 peoples.
Gotcha.
3 civilizations.
Gotcha. So I think I remember where these ones are. And they're a little bit tricky.
Okay.
Do you want me to...
Nope.
Okay. Cool. That means I get to ride my Edomverse mount more.
And I get to ride my hippity hoppity llama. Or alpaca. Or whatever they
Alpaca.
are.
Alpaca. Ooh, treasure coffin. Coffin. That was a Freudian slip.
I mean, you call it what you want. Whatever you feel like you find goodies inside of.
I treasure coffins, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
YOLO. Just kidding. Well, I mean, if you wanted to jump, I would jump too, but... What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing.
You found the one area where there's like... no enemies. Do we have a... oh. Hi, Gubu, that I
Just a
didn't see
hidden
before.
Goo-boo.
Yeah.
I didn't see him either, and I was like, la la la, oh shit.
All of these scorpions were visible and obvious, and then that guy was like not at all, and he's 3 times their size.
Well, he's also like stealth rating 1,000 on that green surface.
Hmm. Oh yeah, Instagram's struggle busing again. If you're watching on
Boo.
Instagram and you need to see it on a better stream platform, no one's gonna blame you. Ooh, when did you get that one?
A while back.
Is that from Bozia?
Yeah.
It's so disappointing when there's certain rubble that you cannot parkour around.
I know, right?
Ah, okay. I'm okay. The sky's so pretty. Auroral mirages is the weather right now.
Interesting.
I see a coffer, but we cannot just go willy-nilly. The water's getting too deep here. You just keep looking over that way. What? Oh, Forgiven Hate. I've seen this minion before. These are level 22s.
So then where the fuck am I supposed to go to find the information for this place?
Well, I don't know if I wanted. You can tell me when you want to hear something from me, because
I'm thinking out loud as
Yeah,
well.
I wanna answer questions, but a lot of your questions I imagine like when I play games are the rhetorical.
Yep.
Yeah. My inventory is getting full again. Need to see to it. Oh, also I'm running around as Black Mage. What the heck? Dumb.
Oh.
Dumb. Oh, I already have this one. I got another pet.
Yeah.
These treasure coffers are awesome. The Byakko cub. Do you have that one?
Nope, I don't think so.
You do today.
Link it to me. Link it to me.
Boop.
Oh, I do have it.
Oh, okay.
Let me empty some of my... Do you have an axolotl eft?
Let me see.
There.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Riding my edge, Lord. Oh, you got the bed.
Yes, I did.
I like that mount.
Making sure it's not like on the hillside that is looking down on the area.
It's a critical encounter in that sort of Lobi first temple that we had walked around in the courtyards outside.
Easy. Yeah, we can go do that.
Okay. One thing that they did really smart about this area is make it so return can be used all the time.
Yeah.
And before I forget, I'm going to switch to healer. I'm glad I'm not the only one that just jumps and jumps and jumps in games. Not doing it right now, but watching another person just perpetually spam that jump button.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to look for group?
We could just invite more people. There are a bunch of people spamming looking for group.
I have to be so fast on it though. Like within 3 seconds, that last one that posted was already taken up.
I see. Oh, if you want, we can disband and join groups.
Sure.
Okay. we getting the same one? Yeah, we did.
Yep. Yes.
Nice. Okay. This
I might
one,
survive.
this
You're
one,
not a healer this time.
yeah, we have a healer. That's why I switched back. This one does not need explanation. Just watch
Pretty
what you do
straightforward.
and watch everybody else. Follow the crowd. See people running, you done run. You run,
You're
done.
You're done. Run, and you told me to.
Yeah, exactly. So has anybody in chat played Final Fantasy V? I don't mean
Nope.
to sound like I'm a Final Fantasy elitist all of a sudden when we just had a conversation not that long ago about how few of these games I've actually played. But I have played 5. I really liked 5. The gameplay was a lot of fun. Although, I'll say this about the game so that you know I'm not just a fanboy. I don't remember the story to 5 at all. Not at all. Oh, I got hit by that.
Shit. Oop.
Like, I kind of remember just like the overarching, here's the big bad evil guy you're facing. And yeah, I really don't remember anything else of the in-betweenies. Uh-oh. Poop.
These balls are the worst.
What to do is pay attention to everything on the screen all at once
Oh, all the time. All at once.
and not get dizzy. Admittedly, this is making me a little bit dizzy. Not like vertigo times dizzy. Has this ever happened to any of you? I had vertigo, not the vertigo part, but just hear out my story. I had vertigo for something like 5 or 6 years, debilitating, and it would just come
But
on.
it wasn't consistent.
Yeah, it would just come on at random and then go away for like a month. And so it was really hard to figure out the triggers, what to avoid, and just like how to live a normal life. Because when it did happen, I couldn't work, I couldn't drive, I almost couldn't exist. Everything about me felt just awful in those moments. And just the feeling like I was going to survive the day wasn't there. How do people know where to... This part. Like a whole bunch of the rocks explode, but I don't know why. I just kind of have to follow the crowd on that one, I guess.
Yeah, I think you do.
And then here's the part that I'm kind of asking about is mysteriously for me, it just went away.
No, it didn't.
What do you mean?
You had oral surgery.
Oh, that's true. Uh-oh.
And what happened is that you got a massive infection taken care of.
That's true. I kind of forgot about that. Well, thanks for reminding me.
What was actually happening was that he had a massive infection in an upper tooth on that side, far enough back where it was actually making him have inner ear problems.
You're right. I had an abscess.
The abscess was pressing into that space.
Yeah, I forgot. Never mind. I retract my statement.
That's okay. Your wife remembers.
Thanks. Well, now it's not as interesting of a story. Like, does anybody else mysteriously get cured from something? Apparently none of us, because not me either. Okay. Shall we port back to start?
Sure. I mean, I have to go out to that thing again.
Thing?
I still haven't found any of those places.
Yeah, but the area we were exploring, the fastest way to get there is to return, then Ethernet there, right?
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Yes.
Tro says 5 is one I'm not doing 100% playthrough of till I can stream it. Oh, cool. That should be fun. I'd like to see that stream.
Celebrating is what Teresa and I do. What does that mean?
Yeah, what is that? I don't remember enjoying it much, but I know a lot of folks love it, so I'm saving that playthrough as a fresh one in that series. Cool. Final Fantasy VIII, I'm saving for that as well. I need to go back and try to see the rest of the story of 8. I hit a dead end, and then I realized how much grinding I'd have to do to get better. And, to get over the hump that I was stuck in. I didn't want to do it.
I feel like I am struggle busing with figuring out where the heck to find what I'm looking for here. I don't really want you to just tell me.
Well, I wouldn't want to just tell you either, especially if it's not what you wanted. But I'm down to talk about some things.
Sure.
One thing to note in areas like this is the level that you are is important to note as far as what sort of quest difficulty they want to give you. The game's not really like loaded up so that they force you to like go into areas that might be too powerful for you.
Okay.
So keep that in mind when you're looking for things, how you would try to make it fair if you were the one setting up the clues.
Is it back up where we were?
Is that rhetorical or no?
It's not rhetorical.
It's not up. No. Akumu says, oh wait, Tro also says I know the rest of that series rather well. Oh, you got me beat there. Oh, there's another CE just up the hill from where we were climbing up the hill. Akumu says my car sickness comes and goes. Like sometimes it kicks in hard, but other times it's not there. That's weird. So there, like most people, when they get regular car sickness, it's usually due to something like a disconnect from the eyes and the ears. The car is moving in one way, and then you're like trying to read or do a crossword, and you're like, oh, that's done. Or you're surfing on your phone. It's like instant trigger. But you're saying like you don't really know anything that regularly hits. That's pretty weird. And then Tro says Michael is quietly fucked off to nowhere land for the most part, which I'm extremely grateful for. Hell yeah. It only rears its ugly head about once a year, which is manageable. Strange though. Yeah, like why once a year, and what's the schedule about?
Yeah, like is it always like one specific time of year, or is it a random time in the year?
I mean, so yeah, it could, from that perspective,
be
maybe it's seasonal or something in
related to allergies, related to a
plants.
change in your diet because you go and visit family and you eat different things, or
Yeah. Akuma says I've even taken Dramamine. It will kick in hard on Dramamine. Weird. It's got to be something else then. You can see a treasure here too.
Yeah.
Neat. Crystarium bench. I'm gonna get
You
so
all
much
the good stuff. All I'm getting is clear demi materia.
Oh. What am I gonna do with the bench?
I don't know. What's it look like?
There's no way to preview these, is there? It's
It's called
like a blue 3-seater Crystarium bench.
Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
Let's see.
I feel like it would look actually good in your place.
Oh, this does look like it would look good in my place. Wait, that's still just the... I'm so dumb. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, this is definitely fitting. My aesthetic. My house is fashioned after a Final Fantasy airship. So the metal and the rivets and everything is like a good addition. Random. I used to think it was a winter thing, but last summer it knocked me out for about a week. Oh no. It's worse when you're sweaty already. Oh yeah. Oof. Akumi says I should probably give this a go now that the child is asleep. If you want to join us, there's like
absolutely come join us.
Obviously there's no level requirement to doing. We're doing the thing that gives you the most experience and the most rewards. Basically, you can do it from level 1. You don't even need to be doing the questing yet. And it's just you know, fun. If you die, you die.
Yeah.
So this one is gonna show us some vermilion colored AoEs. They're not the proper color, and they're ghost AoEs. This one, the push. This one, the donut. I guess it's not vermilion. The push and the plus, and then it's gonna do them in that order through these clones. So just kind of follow everybody else. I think it's 3 touch the butt and 1 get the hell away from the butt. Touch, touch, touch. And wherever it goes next, get the hell away. That's it. Sometimes middle hinky punk, is that its name? Will break up the monotony and do something too, and there's no tell on that, so you just have to watch if it decides to cheat.
Okay.
But that's only when the middle one decides to play. Otherwise,
so I have
oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, just otherwise the outside ones will always play by the rules. Push, donut, a nope, push. So touch, touch, nope, touch, and they've moved. I'm just gonna follow everybody else. Oh, middle. There's gonna be a nope.
Ah, shit.
And a touch. And the middle guy's cheating again.
Yeah, I couldn't keep up.
I'll probably just do a me thing so I can decide if it's worth keeping up with. That's fair.
It's valid.
Yeah. And decide if you like it. Because if you don't like it, there's no point in staying in here. Tro says, Dramamine doesn't knock me out. It makes me feel drunk. That seems like the opposite of something you'd want in a, like an anti-nausea sort of drug, right? That's so confusing. All right, that's a nope. It's a touch.
Push.
Touch.
Push.
Touch.
Donut.
Okay. So, nope. And then the rest is get close. And the middle one's cheating again. That's a fucking donut. Ah, the middle one's cheating again. Jerk.
You didn't say you had to play by the rules.
He don't need no stinking rules. He just screws with us.
He really does. So I want to ask you a question, D.
Oh, I want to answer it.
You really do.
Okay.
What did you learn from your Wednesday night stream?
Oh God. About fandom.
Yeah.
So I learned that a lot of people really aren't big fans of things like I imagined. Okay, hang on. I have to think for a second. That's out, in. Another out. Okay. Noping. Touching. Cheating? Yes, there's cheating. Touching. And then noping. Middle's cheating again.
I'm dead.
Yep.
Hola. I'm dead.
Happens. If you're getting your contribution, it's all that matters.
Yep.
You just need the less drowsy kind? Wait, there are different kinds of Dramamine? Maybe that's what it is.
Hey, Oz, kill the bad things. I will, Kale. Thank you. Thank you for telling me what I needed to do. I really had no idea. Thank you.
Hi, Kale.
How you doing?
That's the one you get when you get all the birds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And jelly.
We should work on getting the birds.
Eh.
Then don't be jelly.
Okay. Where are we? Okay.
No, the one I really like for getting all the blanks.
Getting all the blanks?
Like all the horses, all the birds, all the wolves.
Oh, yeah. That one's really pretty. I don't think I have that one yet.
What are you writing?
It's a Hinkley punk. I don't know if that's right. It looks like the thing we just fought, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. I could.
Oh, good God.
Ooh. I hope you know what you're doing. Oh, he knows what he's doing. I saw something there. Yeah, he's fine. Crescent Foper. It's so funny. It's so cute. Look at all them. He's their biggest fan. Wait, they're his biggest fans.
They're almost as big as he is.
Akumu says the normal Dramamine will make you tired, which is great for me because I try to sleep through long car rides. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. The less drowsy should cut back on the sleep bit. And it's the drowsy thing you think that makes it feel like you're drunk.
I don't even know where to begin with this.
Well, that big pavilion was where we started to see the high level stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a branch bearer. You know your stuff. Hey, that one's in a good spot.
Pretty nearby.
Yeah. I only know because I have it too. Excellent. Then you're doing what I'm doing. Can't jump from there. Oh, yeah. Probably 'cause the water's probably too deep right there. But yeah, I came at the discourse about fandom thinking everybody was going to tell me why I was dumb for not having just like a deeper love of
Blank.
one thing. Just find something and really, pour your passion into it. And you know, you'll grow to love how deeply engaged you are at the thing that you decided to love. Something like that. And it turns out a lot more people are like me. They're more interested in many different things. They might go deeper down the rabbit hole for several things that they love. But people aren't so obsessed over just one intellectual property and buy the t-shirt and get the tattoos and have all the dust collectors on their shelves and all that sort of stuff. It's just not really the case. We got a minute and a half to try to get back to that CE if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm lost.
Do we want to port back?
Yes, and if you could give me some glimmer of an idea.
Mm-hmm. Let's go to that CE if we have time.
The Oz today is feeling a little bit like a paper cutout of a person.
Interesting.
I'm feeling thin and I'm not flexible. I'm just sort of, I barely exist right now.
This guy does not need explanation from me. So you'll get nothing.
Let's see.
You were not joking about the crap EXP from just killing mobs. It's kind of weird because I thought that these game modes were about that. Because definitely it felt like that was the case with Eureka especially.
What am I supposed to do?
It's fire. Do you remember what fire do? No, you don't. Okay.
No, I don't.
So a brief reminder of the three elements.
I don't need to explain anything to you. I don't fucking remember.
Fire, you stop moving, stop attacking. Ice, you keep moving and keep attacking. And wind, you will be teleported forward. These are just things from other fights.
Okay, well, it's been a while,
So, that's okay.
I apparently need reminders.
So don't point yourself towards the edge. Get yourself maybe close to an edge and aim yourself inwards for this one. Good job. Yeah, but for the hardcore gameplay mode that this usually is supposed to be, I think they did some research, I guess, on...
Do I want to go to the blue thing?
You have a requisite, and they're going to show you right now how to fulfill it. So find what you need, and then give it to the spot you're tethered to.
How do I... Oh, I see it. Yeah, I didn't get it.
Okay. It's not an instant kill or anything.
I got the coins. I didn't make it quite to the thing. And I couldn't figure out how to grab them. Then I realized they were a tiny glimmering thing on the floor amongst all the glimmering things. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. Follow the crowd.
Cost of living, really?
He's a merchant.
Why does this? But no, why does this feel like I'm being personally attacked for the state of the world right now?
Because they know what we're going through, and they're like, "Ha!" And it's a villain for you. Like, we know. But yeah,
Glad that those stack on top of each other.
you're glad they stack.
The coin bags.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I feel it's a rare thing to see a game company release content like Eureka and Bozia and then actually really pay attention to what the fans want and how they interact with the world that you've created.
Oh, I turned just 1 second too late.
And then make changes according to that in the future content. That's pretty rare, pretty cool.
It is.
I feel especially the really big AAA flagship companies just sort of do whatever their marketing team finds is like the cool hip new thing or the latest fad, and they don't really take into consideration the fans of their game, the community they've forged, and how different that might be from the demographic that at large. Did I get it? Oh god, I'm not gonna make this in time. But I feel like the ideas put across in this area so far are a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And it's not so stupid crazy. And it doesn't feel like a horrible grind. It just feels kind of like take it or leave it, do as much as you want. I prefer the Eureka way. Oh, really? Fighting random mobs? You can do that here too, but it gives you a different, gives you currency instead of levels, if that makes sense. So there's still a reason to do that gameplay, Akuma.
I have 1,000 silver pieces.
Sweet.
Sorry, I tried to say I have like 4 times.
I'm sorry.
You talked over me every time.
Get it, Akuma.
So.
Go ahead.
Give me a hint as to where I'm supposed to find these things.
Okay. Besides the one that I just gave you, yeah.
There are plenty of places that I have already looked that have level appropriate monsters, and I have not found what they want me to find.
Okay. For the 3 civilizations that you're looking for, a bit in, we're gonna have to find something that's sort of like the outskirts of that area a bit, that's like on the way to the approach but is not actually in the civilization itself. So it's gonna be
on the outskirts, so not in there.
Yeah, because yeah, in is a little too spicy.
Harry.
Yeah. I find this one a little bit annoying where we are right now, because if you look around, like from the sea to the cliffs, all kind of feels like outskirts. And so it just feels like a lot of area.
Yeah.
Should I also help you out if I feel like we're approaching treasure coffer, an area that's getting, or we're getting like too cold or too, do you want like hot
Am
and
I
cold?
getting too cold?
I guess, I mean, but yes, we're getting too cold because we're starting to come up. Is this sort of like onion layering of how to navigate this quest helpful?
I don't know.
Okay.
I won't know until I find it.
Oh, I just mean, is this a sort of like a way of a methodology for non-spoiler appropriate for you?
It hasn't felt helpful yet.
Okay. Do you want more help then?
Because I've been through all of this approach area and there has been no signs of a thing yet.
Right. Do you want more help then?
Sure.
I'm just trying not to give immediate too much help because then I can't take it away. I can always trickle hints, right? I can't
get
pull them
that.
back. So we want to be below the cliffs, but closer to them. And yeah, Kumu, everybody dies. Even if you know the fights, you die. I've definitely had many humbling experiences. Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, more demi materia.
Oh, same. I'm starting to move away from the cliffs.
Well, I'm not seeing anything.
Hmm.
So unless you are misremembering, there's nothing over here. It's on this rock.
Okay. Now that we've seen one, the other two are going to be fairly similar philosophies.
At what point can I be faster?
Good question. I forget how much the thing is. Hang on one sec. I'll just do a quick search. 3,000. That all said about fandom, me discovering that more people are closer to me and not as crazy about just one thing. There's still plenty of people who know significantly more about the thing that they love than I do. So I think it's kind of strange of me to be so casual This is getting kind of higher level. Unless you're going for the etherite.
Yeah.
Cool. I wonder why they're called Fopers. Like, some enemies in the game have more clear names, and some things are just like, no idea what the hell you're called, or why you're called what you're called.
Well, this is level 19, so there's the point. Right next to a level 19. Which doesn't make any sense.
Yay! Akumu says, I lived and gained 2 levels.
Nice.
Yeah. This is definitely the way to get experience. Again, if you really do prefer the get in a group, grab a bunch of monsters, and sort of do like what we did with Free Company, where you're just like rounding up enemies and like killing them en masse with a bunch of friends, there are other reasons to do that besides leveling. So that game mechanic still exists if you'd like. Okay. How are we doing on hints? Want something? Still,
Why would I want something right now?
I don't know. That's why I asked.
I tend to not take hints unless I ask.
Cool. I will not talk about the game region or anything about what we're doing until you ask. The game is saved, Stuart. Don't bully me. You know what happens when you bully me. I'm tempted to show you the t-shirt design I have, by the way, and get your thoughts on the basic notion there.
So I don't have the quest a common thread yet.
Mm-hmm. So this area, just like the area that we were in before we opened up Southhorn, has survey points besides the stuff that you are actively working on.
Okay.
Wait, did that person die? Oh no, they just left the party. Okay. That was weird. Looked completely devoid of health for a second.
I usually go no health and then.
Oh, gotcha. EBF. Well, hello. Akuma says, found one coffer, but it had a demi materia. I feel like that's just the consolation prize. Like, hey, you didn't get anything worthwhile. We're sorry. Here's money item, at least. Jeez.
What?
You and your boldness. These are like level 18s.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying. You kind of... It's awesome. Just dodgy as all get out. I feel like I tried this in Eureka and failed miserably at this sort of mini game of how to dodge around enemies. So UBF says, hey guys, I've returned. Welcome back. Guess what? What? What's up, Golden Arrow? Random Japanese noises. Sonotori desu. Hajimemashite. Boku no namae wa Damien desu. I found out that I'm transgender. Congratulations on the discovery. I imagine things that you were feeling probably make a lot more sense now.
I feel like that's how a bunch of the people that have come to me telling me that they were transgender have felt. It's like, oh, no, like, I have felt this way for a long time. I have, and I sort of shut that part of me away. Or, wow, like, this makes my entire life make way more sense.
Yeah, like feeling something but not having a word for it. I recently saw, and this is not to minimize your message at all, just actually in solidarity to what you said. There's a content creator named Abba. He's relatively famous, internet famous anyway. And he was talking about how he was making fun of somebody for having to be on ADHD drugs, and that this younger version of him thought ADHD drugs are basically just like legalized speed, and it's just like a weird, dumb thing that people do because their doctors tell them that it's the hip thing, but it's just big pharma messing with people, and ADHD might not even be real. And he was just sort of clowning on that guy. And then recently he was talking to a doctor about things, and the doctor mentioned ADHD, and they went down the list of just diagnostic criteria, did some testing, took a couple weeks of analysis, and Abba found out he has ADHD, and they had to be on the same drugs that he was joking about when he was younger.
Wow.
He's like, that's poetic justice for you. Shows how little like young Abba knew, and then I think part of it too is the public perception of ADHD. Yeah, oh, it's just, somebody who's like always wiggling around, can't sit still, and they're not good at paying attention. But it was everything else that he didn't know about that particular neurospice, that when he found out, he's like, oh, I just thought that was everybody had this sort of thing going on in their head. Or that I was just lazy or bad compared to other people.
Koala Joey.
What?
I got a minion.
Oh, cute. Just keep moving. Just keep swimming. Hello, Sketchy. Sketchy says, I've caught 3 streams in a row. Don't know how, but I did it. I still don't know what to put here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But welcome. Also, crazy news. So here in Michigan, we have these yearly... this might be dangerous.
There's nobody here.
Yeah. Do we want to leave the instance and try to find the last point with a public server or more... whatever the word I'm looking for. We can just open up duty menu and just hit leave. Okay. Sorry about that. Here in Michigan, we have these yearly festivals called Sonic Lunch. That sounds fast. Is it fast food? Sorry. That's so stupid.
Wow.
What a boomer joke.
Is this through Instagram that you're reading, chat?
Huh? No.
What platform is this?
YouTube.
Oh, I'm not seeing any of those messages on your stream. So,
oh, I hate
unless
that.
They're far behind.
I hate that for me.
I see random Japanese noises.
Okay, so that one came up. Oh, maybe just one isn't synced, but the other one... That's stupid. I'll have to fix that. Sorry, EBF. That's my bad. I don't know why it's not... Yeah. Porting over. Real says, hate on Big Pharma all day, but my very expensive medication was denied by insurance twice. And so I just reached out to the company that makes it, and they're like, Sure, not only is it free for a year, but here's personal nurse to help you with it. That's amazing. It's like they know that there's a problem with insurance companies and they're trying to help you fix that. Good, good. All right, EBF continues. Festivals are hosted by Bank of Ann Arbor. Cool enough, they partner with Ann Arbor's 1071. And what's cool about that is my favorite radio station show host. Oh, I lost the thing. Works for them. Oh, you met them. Gotcha. Got an autograph and a picture. Oh, cool. Oh, music festival. Happens every Thursday for 3 months. Oh. Cool. Riel continues. They're like, after a year, your insurance will be forced to cover it. I wish I would hear more stories like that where some advocate, especially from a company that makes the thing that you need, just steps in like, yeah, no, we know. Insurance is awful. We got you. Here's how it's going to go down.
I don't remember how to find my nutty chat settings screen. It's not a tab on my thing anymore for some reason.
I got you. I will find it for you. And I will DM you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Boop. And I will look here too and try to figure out why my thing is not doing the thing.
Here we go.
Show.
'Cause this would show YouTube and everything.
It should, right? Oh, it should show everything I'm signed in on
Yeah.
StreamerBot, actually, right? But I'm signed in on YouTube, but it's not showing both YouTube chats as part of the problem. I don't know how to fix that. Hang on, let me just check platforms, YouTube account.
I don't know how to get to that last one. I feel like I have to go through the Wanderer's Haven, but maybe I'm wrong.
So the Wanderer's Haven, we basically saw a good chunk
We
of...
didn't see all of it though, and there's that weird platform in the back.
Okay. There's a CE that's close, or we can stay focused on the quest.
I would like to stay focused on the quest for just this moment.
Okay.
Because we keep stopping and then I keep backtracking and...
Yeah, that's a lot of like, how do you keep your mental focus on this thing that you have to... So how much direction do you want at this point?
I'm going to explore this last part that I can't seem to find, but I see a way through on the map.
Cool. I'm with you. And now mount it up. A lot of crazy things been happening.
Silvos! How's Canada?
Hello, Silvos. Oh, that's right. You're out of the country. You're in a whole other culture right now.
Let me up. You dumb
That's
bird.
rude. Well, I don't think it's a bird. I think nothing lets us up.
I know. I hate that bird.
Yeah. I really do wish you could blacklist certain mounts. Like, yeah, randomize all of them. Except this one. Or these 5.
Honestly, it'd be like the Dommel, the Zol.
Those 2, I think, are my top 2 least favorites in this game.
Honestly.
One is just a derpy camel, and the other one's like the biggest, widest bird ever. And it makes it super hard to like track where your character model is. It's just bad. Even better.
Be my whisker.
Yeah. Just aggro all the things, please. EBF continues. My mom's in contact with the radio show host now. Nice. And he said we could come into the studio and see how everything works. Maybe go on air. That's so cool.
That's super amazing.
It's such a rare thing to just like meet somebody that is nice about stuff like that. Go away. Go away. I don't want to engage with you. I don't know you. And that's my purse. Oh, did it go away? Oh, shoot. It's still coming at me. Ah, you got one on you. Oh, this is, it's getting spicy quick. Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Nope, that's it.
I can't get up on the rocks. All right. Give me a sec and I can help you. But I gotta, oh, well,
No, you
we'll
can't.
see how I do with this. We'll see how we do. Oh, this is not my favorite thing to fight. Oh, there's another one right on top of your body, too.
I know.
Could you please not look this way? I'd love it if I didn't have to worry about you. Or fight you.
And it's wonderful because this is a fucking dead end.
Okay. Well. Good to know. He's a really chill guy, too. Also, he's an honorary member of Tally Hall. Honorary? Oh, I didn't know people did that. That's cool.
You blacklist the Ellison?
What?
No. Leave the Dommels alone, says Silva.
Wow.
They're really derpy and they're hard to, like, I don't know,
They're just really funky looking.
it's not even so, like, okay, yes, they are funky looking, but they're also an awkward size where I can't really gauge how to jump and approach something.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd probably also say no to the big elephant in most cases.
Yeah, for that same reason. Like, it's hard to track where you are and walk appropriately and all that sort of thing. Akuma says, I seem to have got all the Ethernets. It's not the largest, most complex of maps. And for that, I kind of like it. Because I feel like, especially the Bozia maps, felt very much like, you're not the right level to be here. Leave. Don't go through this gateway. In fact, they didn't even let you go through the gateways at certain lower levels, right? Like you had to unlock
them. But Ellison
them.
aren't that bad, even if they're derpy looking. I'm not talking about the derpy looking. Not about the Ellison. I'm talking about the Dommels. So I've gotten the Wanderer's Haven. I've gotten the Abandoned Ascent.
Bandit. Yes.
I've gotten the Shadowed City.
Yes.
Where the fuck else am I supposed to look? Because everything else is just straight up rocks.
So it's not. How much are you asking?
I don't even know where to start with finding the last one. It doesn't give me an idea of where I should be looking, so I feel very lost.
Mm-hmm. The Aetherites are consistent with each of these civilizations here.
Okay.
So there's one by Shadowed City that we picked up already. There's one right at the edge of Wanderer's Haven, and we picked that one up already. And then you got the one for Abandoned Ascent and the Ethernet shards just north of that a little bit.
So Crystallized Caverns is the only one we haven't gotten one with.
Mm-hmm. Akuma, you didn't do Bozia? Never touched it? Oh. I never beat it. I never, I think I did, well, I don't know about beat, if that's the right term. Like, I never finished the relic. I never did DR or the big dungeon, like, more than once. Oh, treasure coffer.
So I don't see anything around this building here.
Building?
Yeah, there's like a thing in the side of this rock.
Against the rocks? Yeah. We're going a little more toward the southern. whatevers, civilizations. I just don't feel like Bozia had like a really compelling story. I like the idea of helping people fight against the Empire, but yeah, we're getting further and further away from the caverns.
Okay, well, I saw a survey point, so.
Oh, cool. My bad. EBF says, now I can see the screen correctly. Good. Sorry again that your chats aren't relaying. I don't know how to fix it right now. I'll have to look into it.
And there's no entrance to the caverns, and there is no shiny thing on the ground, so.
Haley says, I've arrived at Stuart and Teresa's, so we have Oz on her phone and you on mine. Oh, I love that. Thanks for showing us both support.
Your mic keeps cutting out, by the way.
My mic is cutting out for you?
Yes.
Weird, because I was also experiencing that with you earlier with Discord. I wonder if Discord added like a filter or something, a noise filter. Can everybody on stream hear me without mic cutouts, or like what's going on? Bozia was visually unappealing. Agreed. Like, did it look like a battlefield? Yes. So narratively, they did the right match for what it is.
But it also felt like very like low density pixels.
Yeah.
And very like they kind of just slapdashed it together. They didn't really like take the time and take care to actually put together a good quality area.
100%. Yeah. It felt like it matched what they wanted to do, but they should have wanted to do something different. So, if that makes sense. Eureka was pretty though, and this place is too. Yeah. I think this place has a lot of good merit to the creative design. And I think I liked the different Eureka areas, but I still haven't seen all of Eureka yet. So
yeah, we made it to the third area, and then
yeah. Everybody in the free company said, okay, now here's the part where you need to basically take some time and do some good light farming. And then everybody else didn't want to do light farming.
There we go. There's the last one.
Sweet. Also, this gets even better. I start guitar lessons on Monday. Nice. I'm going to start a band.
Oh.
I only know a few riffs. Oh, what's lagging? Sorry.
Sorry, making that joke since 2003. I'm old. Fine. If I'm mistaken, this sparkling in your eyes, you've seen architectural marvel. Or 3, pray share your findings. As one of my friends have said in the past, I'm blonde on the inside, and so sometimes I just don't get it. Well, and I'm pouring popcorn on the floor.
Oh, dear.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure. Oh, they changed a bunch of voice and video options in Discord and didn't tell anybody. This is really, like, 1, lame, and 2, frustrating. They have input sensitivity automatically determined, which I definitely didn't do. I have Discord set up on its own slider in my Rodecaster. So I don't like having that be there. That means they're messing with it on that end, which I could be too quiet or too loud on somebody else's end, and this is just gonna like be futzing with it on its own. They have echo cancellation turned on. I don't remember ever adding something like that. That could definitely create some weird, like trying to clip you out or block parts of your speech if it gets picked up by Discord. Noise suppression didn't get automatically turned on, which I'm grateful for. And then there was a automatic gain control turned on, bypass system audio input processing turned on. Like all these things where Discord's like, I'm taking control of everything. I'm going to adjust everything for you. And I don't want you to have control anywhere else except in Discord. And lowering the volume of other applications when other people speak was automatically turned on. Like I have everything set up very carefully for my show. I don't want this guy, and I'm not opposed to these settings existing. I love that they exist. That's very nice that they give so many good options for making sure that your Discord sounds perfect. Almost no other app that does what Discord does gives you this much control over the application. Kudos to them for that. But don't add all these features and turn them on by default. It's rude. Yeah, thanks Akumu for that. So Akumu said before the ad break, it's like with Eureka, technically it was too late for me to keep up with it. 100%. Like right when I thought that we were all going to keep doing the same, or the group, and then everybody who was helping us out just dropped out at the light farming part. They're like, oh yeah, we're not going to do this with you. You got to do this on your own time. Oz and I don't have our own time. So if the free company's not doing it with us, we're not going to advance in that particular regard. And like, we're not going to sit there and do Party Finder for groups and do over and over and over the same content, because usually light farming really just involves you sitting in one place and fighting the same monsters over and over with strangers. It's one thing when you're doing it with a free company, you all can hang out in Discord and like chat and goof around, and it's more of a fun environment. Doing it with a bunch of strangers you're not talking to in a Discord it's boring and repetitive then, and it takes away the socialization aspect of why I would want to play a game like this. So we just noped out at that part, and I don't know if we'll ever get to BA given how much farming is involved to get to that part. With this, it's too early to tell if I'll stick with it. I can tell you that this is significantly farm light comparatively, and I think they knew that if you wanna just make yourself dive deep into this, they give you plenty of different alternate progression ways to do that. But it's not like a requirement to enjoy the zone. I've done every Dragoon relic except Stormblood. I still need to finish that one, but it's ugly. That's a significant dissuading force when you want to do the thing, but it's also not pretty. You'll never glamour it. It's just going to sit there in your achieved things, but you don't want it. I can hear you just fine. Great. We can hear you fine. Discord might have updated the noise filter thing. Yeah, it was a whole bunch. There's like 6 or 7 different things all turned on with their most recent update. That's insane. Sorry, was fighting a boss? Your mic isn't cutting out for me either. Great. Yeah. I love Discord. I use it for like everything. I'm not sponsored, so I'm just going to say this from my heart. And I rarely say positive things about companies because I'm a very critical person, and I pick on all the little things that annoy me about everything. I'm practicing being an old man. Just shitting on everything all the time. That's going to be my personality. You think it's good? Wasn't as good as this thing that I did back in 2025. That was peak back then. That's going to be my whole personality as an old person. Things were better back in 2025. God, probably not. Let's say
No.
2029. That'll probably be
hoping.
my peak year.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, I think everything will be peak for me at that year. Quote me on that. Find the stream and say, yep, there's the point. D called it 2029. It was. That was the year everything flipped for D's family.
Grandpa, no one says peak anymore. Just drifted.
Shut up or I'll yeet you out the window. I need ideas. I have art block again. This is one of the only things that I particularly really enjoy ChatGPT for. So if you don't already have a ChatGPT tab open up, it's what?
No, we're not gonna use ChatGPT right now. We're not gonna use AI.
For opening up like writer's block or art block?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I want to talk about it.
Oh, okay. EBF, Oz has got you. Oh, what's your next thing, by the way? What are we doing? Where are we going?
All right. Obtain a sample of aether-imbued stone from Wanderer's Haven, Crystalline Caverns, Shadowed City. So...
Oh, right. This one tells you where to pick them up, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So... EBF says, I hate AI.
Okay, well, good, because Oz has got you.
So, what is it that you're wanting to create? Is it written? Is it drawn? Is it, like, are you creating a game? Are you, like, what are we doing?
Well, they said art. So
I see-
maybe
yes,
the
but
question
art
is
has-
what medium?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Port. You want to head back and port to the near ETH, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm gonna port from this. Or you mean head back or head back?
Oh,
to
you're
this?
gonna walk to this etherite to port to the other etherite?
Yes.
Okay.
It's so close. I don't see why I wouldn't. It would take longer to port and then port.
Okay. EBF says, I simply only draw people, but there's a million people I could choose from.
What kind of in what scenario do you have like a prefer? Okay, do art style or like lifestyle? Like, do you draw figure, like figure forms? Do you draw people in poses? Do you draw people in scenarios?
I love the precarious dewdrop on this
I know, right?
mount. It's so good. And some Inspector Gadget. Inspector
Gadget.
Gadget. Levels of like just it just works.
Just wanted to unlock that last little
Oh yeah.
tidbit.
Touch the map goo. Evia says I can only draw men. Well, that probably narrows it down to almost 50%.
Why is it that you can only draw men? Have you... You can only draw men, or you prefer to draw men, but you're unpracticed with women? Females are too hard to draw.
Do you want me to pull some enemies? Or do you want to be sneaky deaky? Why you gotta stare right up this path like that's the thing to do? Okay, Evie says, I just finished a drawing of Casey Shea, a music artist living in a cube. Reference to his song, Life in a Cube. Nice.
Okay.
Okay. The other one's kind of like... Oh, that's where it is. Cool. Port. Yeah. I'm just like sneaking into these places. I don't like also then having to sneak out. Wait,
Oh, and of
it's showing up
course.
on chat. I can see EBF's chat on chat.
I'm looking there. That's how I'm seeing it.
Oh,
But
okay.
it wasn't showing there before.
I was dictating because I was afraid that you weren't able to see it.
Where we just literally were
Is
now recruiting
CE.
members.
Do you want to go back there?
Let's go to the Aethernet Shard and down near the south.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, backdoor it. I've tried drawing frames so many times, just can't get it right. Furniture and glasses, finally something good. Yeah, that's what I've been getting a lot of tonight, but I think it's just luck because. Oh, we're not. Wait, why are we not in a group together?
Because
Oh, you left
Yeah.
to ask for a group.
And now we're not going to be in the same group.
Oh, because yours just filled up.
Yep.
Fine. Crescent Collagen. Gross. Just reminds me of Fight Club. Yeah, tonight I got like, well, some of the stuff was repeats, but I got a lot of minions, a couple pieces of furniture. This person's name is Osha, O-S-H-A,
Uh-huh.
but their last name is non-compliant. It's like, oh, that's a pretty... Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, and I got one pair of glasses, but it's a pair that I already had unlocked. And I'm getting stuff from Eureka, which is different. I got a Pagos Circlet. That's got to be Eureka, right?
Yeah.
It's okay. Well, you bring your pots to these things if the CE makes them despawn. Most people don't bother with pots because you miss the fates and CEs. Some people probably forget that they can remove the buff. Maybe if we still had the CEQ system, we could go search for the coffer, then do the CE comfortably. Oh. I forgot about that. Didn't Bozia have that? You didn't have to stand in the CE. You could queue from wherever.
Yeah.
I think I remember that. Okay. This one has its own built-in tutorial mode. You just have to follow everybody and pay attention to why they're reacting the way they do, and you should see it. Well, hello, little guy. You're so cute. Just did that one not long ago. This one's not bad, right? Like, can you die to it? Yeah. Have I died on this one? Yeah. But I feel like it's more fair than... I feel like all of these are more fair than some of the other game modes. Eureka's notorious monsters feel kind of like I don't know what's going on until I just randomly die.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, I'm gonna go this way. This guy knows what they're up to, I think. No, I took too much damage. I went the wrong way, I think.
I took a bunch of damage.
Yeah. That was real. I like walked with
And
it.
then I died because nobody healed me.
Oh.
Even though we have 3 healers in our group.
What the heck? They're all just busy spamming glare.
Basically.
That's rude. Okay. What do we get?
Blades.
Blades
bomb.
and a bomb. Okay. And then bomb and a... Oh, God. I'm not going to make this in time. Oh, I'm going to die. I didn't die. Jeez. That was lucky.
2 bombs.
That was absolutely luck. But I didn't get hit by that one. I died twice. Oh, yeah. It feels fair, though, to me. Casey Shea is going to be at Sonic Lunch this summer. Should I give the drawing to him? Yeah, of course. Naturally. If I was a big famous star and somebody drew something of me, I'd want to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it really doesn't... Like, they're still a person, and they still...
Yeah, 100%.
I imagine just love the crap out of when people show them.
We're
love.
going counterclockwise. I took less damage, but I still took damage. Yeah, exactly. They're still a person. And it's flattering and nice.
Yeah.
Oh, there are a lot of dead people. Kind of wish I was a healer, because I would actually try to res these folks.
Well, one of our healers is trying to res
Oh.
someone else.
Okay.
2 of my healers are dead, so...
Ew. So they're part of part of the floor right now.
And they're having to do slow reses, too.
Oh no, yeah. This is why I like Astro so much. You can do reses faster than everybody else.
And
Besides, like, Red Mage. Joe Holly's situation is found more info. Oh, what's going on there? Some user on Pinterest reposted one of his Instagram posts. He still leaves the house. I should hope so. Oh man, there's so few of us alive. Our rezzers are dead now.
nope, I'm up.
Okay, I meant, yeah, my entourage. Oh, that's not cool. I'm gonna die. Didn't die.
I lived.
I lived too. I don't know how, but I did the thing.
I'm dead again.
Oh no.
But I resed the healer.
Okay. Then there's hope. Oh, somebody rezzed one of our healers. Maybe that was you.
No, I resed the healer in my
In
group.
your group. Oh, okay. That's fine too. Oh man. I've never seen one of these get so close to a wipe. But this one's pretty close.
Oh shit.
No. No. Oh, it had 8 vulnerability stacks. No wonder I died to just like one small hit. It was a post from last year. Okay. Probably still able to and extract that person that he's able to leave the house now.
Shit.
Come on, sages. Get some more of us awake, alive. Don't just focus on our own. I wish, well, it might be hard to like click around and find other healers though. How would you even know?
Yeah, it's really, really hard to find healers.
Yeah. You just gotta res who you know, I guess.
Or just res who you can grab.
Yeah. Tap on anybody and res when you can. Sinner! Konbanwa. O genki desu ka? We are fighting a bit of a tricky boss. The mechanics are very straightforward, but it's finding the places to be and then surviving. And we're really fighting an uphill battle because people are getting rezzed and then they're dying because they have res sickness and not enough health. And all the healers are so low in mana because they're busy rezzing all the time. And then when you top that off with just trying to get through the mechanics, we're just, ugh. We made it. We made it.
I'm now level 3.
Hey. Oh, level 3 Phantom Job?
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right.
I'm not knowledge level 6.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Honestly, really hope he's getting better. I do too. I do too. Genki desu. Kyou wa kodomo wa mimashita? Kodomo? Oh. Anata no kodomo ka? Sorry. Stupid Mandarin's gonna jump in every time I try to speak Japanese just because my brain's like rewired.
I'm going back to camp.
Okay, I'm gonna leave party and do the same. I don't get to see them very often. Oh, nice. Excellent. Oh yeah, I think Instagram just bit the dust. I'm looking and it's like frozen timer. Bet if I refresh the stream right now, it's like dead. Oh yeah, it's dead. I think. My video. Yeah, it's dead. Okay, well, hey. It wouldn't be the first time Instagram's just completely noped out. Yeah. Okay, you are... Where are you? Oh, down there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to click on the etherite on my map. It's been a day.
That's what I've been doing so much tonight. What kind of gold there? God damn it. Okay, right.
How long have we been playing Final Fantasy 14? We're like, how do you teleport in this game again?
Normally, we just click on our map, but when we're in one of these instance areas, you can't do that.
Oh, you're right.
That's the difference.
You're right. For some reason, this game or this mode gaslit me into thinking that
This is normal.
that this is the normal way. But you're right. You can normally click on them on your map. Oh, it's Father's Day privileges. I like that. Good. Anybody else here celebrating Father's Day goodness?
Happy Father's Day.
Oh, thank you.
Also, to UD.
Hi.
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 It's like your friend's IRL too.
I know, right?
I know,
Gross.
right? Haley's trying to fix my shitty computer.
Oh.
Well, that's a
See, she does.
demonic-looking pyramid.
Oh, yeah.
How much memory was being used before? Mm-hmm. You see how much memory is being used now?
Is that because everything's closed?
All right.
Yes.
I just want to say Happy Father's Day and let you get back to it.
Thanks so much. Good luck with the compy. And also, you just doxed Haley because you just said how smart she was on live stream.
Ew.
Haley, you're
Wow.
smart.
Dang.
You're
Oh,
smart. SMRT.
Now everybody in both Oz's and my communities will know this.
I know, right?
Aw, you're you're fucked.
Everyone's going to expect things of me.
Yeah, they will expect things.
No.
Boy.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Corruptional. What's going on? We are just unlocking occult crescent goodness and going through almost every critical engagement when they come up. There's another one, but it's kind of deep in the lion place we were in before. I disagree with people who say he's a bad person. She's done some questionably bad things, but really, I find that most people are a big mix, right? There are a few people who are just like keen on doing as much bad as they can while they're here in this world, but a lot of us, even the ones I have trouble tolerating, are still capable of doing good things for folks.
I can already do the next quest
Oh, hell yeah.
because I picked up those other things.
He's more of an unstable, sick person than a bad person. And people should understand that. It doesn't necessarily excuse somebody's past, but it at least explains it better. Yeah, dehumanizing is just horrible. I agree.
I have a question, D.
Yeah.
So, I have to be in the next city over at about maybe 11:30.
Mhm.
I don't really need a whole lot of time to set up.
Yeah.
I should probably wash my tablecloth, which I don't know where that is right now.
Mm.
So I do need to do a little bit of laundry tonight.
'Kay.
Which I can just take a stream break and grab that real quick and throw it in the wash with some other stuff.
Truth.
But the thing is the bigger question. Oh no, because I have to do hammering tonight.
Mm.
I really should just quit out soon.
Okay.
I was like, should I do stuff in the morning or should I do stuff? I have to do stuff tonight and tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna skip through this because.
He's a human just like us, and there's people out there way worse than him. I'd still say if anybody had issues with the way that Joe has interacted with this world so far, and they don't appreciate his actions, it's okay to say, I understand that he has a sickness and I forgive him for that, but also not want to be engaged with him as a person and give space, because you could do
That makes sense to me.
yeah, you can do both of those things and still be morally consistent. Like I respect you as a person, and I wouldn't allow you in my vulnerable circle of trust sort of thing.
Yeah.
Joe who? Oh, we're talking about Joe Hawley from Tally Hall. I definitely agree with that. It's done horrible. What he has done is horrible and disgusting, but he's a human too. Yeah, people help him. Yeah. And I wish that we had more of this. There's definitely some types of sickness and people who are not just acting in are bad actors in this world, but also actually do criminal things to innocent people.
Yeah.
And for those people, I think there's this concept of moral outrage that we've developed as a culture that is really othering when it comes to certain types of mental differences, things that cause certain proclivities in people. We can't ignore that they're criminal, and we've made them that way to protect the most innocent people in our culture. But we also have to understand that a lot of times it's not like somebody wakes up one morning and decides, hey, I want to be the worst type of person and commit crimes of the most heinous nature possible. But we sometimes talk about it like that's the case. And we talk about other types of mental differences or neurospiciness as completely okay that they happen. And I think the difference is the criminality factor. If something is illegal that somebody does, we immediately want to judge them for the action and not for the sickness. And I wish we had more ways to help people like that besides, just going straight to trying to lock them up or, disarm them in some way. I wish there were more ways to help all types of bad eggs out there. Fan base is split. There's proof he did nothing. Interesting. If it's true, what did those innocent teens do? Yeah. If it wasn't, yeah, I see it.
So,
Real, that's okay.
I'm going to interrupt you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know you're catching up on chat. I know you're conversing with people. I am going to cut my stream now.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, this guy has now a... Oh, why is it like that? The expedition coordinator has like a plus, like you can like continue, like, I don't know if that's just because like there's more quests to do in the South Horn or...
Oh, why he has that that mark above him?
Yeah.
I don't
It's a
know.
little confusing.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Well, thank you for playing tonight.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Have a good night.
Thanks, you too.
Bye. Yeah, before I'm all alone in this Discord. I'll pop out of the Discord. Before I met Earthbound Fan, I had no idea who Tally Hall was. Joe did this, Joe did that. It's honestly confusing. Somebody fighting these things? I hope I don't have to fight them alone. There's a lot of them. Who's here doing all the... Oh, okay, I can see them. They're really, like, short. And these things are really big. There's a part of the fan base that says he did this, and then there's also the other half saying he did nothing. That's, yeah, hard to deal with. Yeah, honestly, I used to, at some age, follow a significant amount of music news. And,
You stopped kissing everything.
well. Hello, oldie Osraid. What a surprise. I never thought that you all would come into my stream like this. Some of you who were already here and or have been lurking. I don't usually do these potion fates, so I thought I'd do just one for shiggles. Oh my. It's partly Joe's fault and it's partly the teen's fault. Maybe. If there's ever like a court case or something, I suppose that'll be the way to sort everything out. Not that you can believe that the court cases necessarily come to truth. I find that a significant amount of court cases I see in just like the modern world happen to be of the sort where a settlement payment is made and then the story ends, which also means like there's no understanding of what happened. It's kind of like when a family decides for the protection and sanctity of our family member's life, we are not going to perform an autopsy on their body to understand the cause of death. It's like, okay, well, that also means that everybody in the family and out of the family that ever wanted to understand exactly what it was that happened to that person will now literally never know. Because legal settlements of cases are not a proof of, or admission of guilt, I think is the right term. And so, yeah, if things do end up in court and then they get settled out of court during any phase, that's it. That's the end of the story. You won't ever know anything more than the case stopped before full judgment was made. Okay. Can you get on a mount and do the thing? Oh, looks like you can. Something far to the northwest. Okay. So these are kind of cute. I hope I get that critical engagement in time. I have a little pot, magic pot, following me around, and it's telling me where to go to get sweet, sweet treasure. It's saying far to the northwest, so we're just going to keep going. I'm not going northwest. I'm going northeast. Why am I so bad at this? I don't want to do this. Never mind. I lied. That critical engagement is going to give me a lot more experience and progression. And I was already going in the wrong direction for so long. Why was I going northeast? See, even us smarties sometimes just poo brain out every once in a while. I'm dealing with the pot. Yeah, they're fun. It's a cute idea. But yeah, I think mine goes inside the caves, and I really don't like navigating through those caves. Just annoying. So I will just ignore my pot. Bye, pot. Oh, that's cute. It goes and hides inside the pot and then disappears. I don't know. I haven't done it enough to really get an idea of how cool or not cool the treasures are for these sort of things. So if you do a few of them and you think it's worthwhile, maybe I'll do more. But the couple pots that I did, whatever I got, I don't remember it being that great. It could have just been bad RNG. You can't really tell from just two doing it twice that it's worth it or not. The whole Joe Holly situation has been going on for 2 years now. That's pretty crazy. I feel like a lot of, when it comes down to like legal stuff and accusations, that sort of thing, it really does take, some of it takes like a really long time. The gathering of evidence to create a case and dealing with the aftermath and everything, these kind of things move very, very slowly in the world. Slower than you would imagine, like with the age of internet and the ability to just pull anything, any data, any backlogs and all that sort of stuff. It's a lot longer and complex process than we expect things to be in this age. Some things, I think, with law and politics too, just they haven't adopted the speed of normal life. And so when you look at how long it takes to get certain systems just to function, feels like a lifetime. I feel like that way with everything I've learned about the legal system, which isn't a whole lot. No, sorry, not legal. I was going to say like about like law and politics, that it feels like it's a very, very slow thing. And it doesn't make sense. It feels like, oh wow, politicians just are slow and lazy. How could they get paid so much and do their jobs so slowly? But we don't know, as outsiders, the stuff that makes things slow for them. All the systems that are probably just old or require a lot of different sub-steps and complexities that we don't really know about. This boss is one of the harder CEs, but it's doable. What you have to kind of do is watch where everybody else is running, like everything else. How do you know where to stand? Where's everybody else standing? Are a bunch of people moving? Better move too. Fourth document is just crap. Fake accusations and lies. If they're fake, they'll be outed as fake. The nice thing about court cases, I don't know if this is a court case, but the nice thing about court cases is if you've ever had to deal with court, or if you ever will in your future, the fact is judges will never allow for just created stuff. Obviously, we live in an era where it's pretty easy to replicate somebody's voice, and for some few people, you can even create some reasonably believable deepfakes. Getting chat logs and stuff, if you fake those, like, these are things that a judge is not going to accept. They're not going to accept, well, I've got a text file that I can share with you and it shows proof. You know, say it was somebody did something really illegal on Discord, and you're like, well, I have proof they did it on Discord. Here's my screenshots of that. They're not going to take that, right? They will have to petition Discord to like release the logs. And so the truth does still come out. The only thing that makes this kind of challenging, though, is if you know somebody did something wrong and you want to prove it in a court of law, you've got stuff you've got to accuse them on, and you just know. You experienced it firsthand. You've got to bring them to task. Justice is important here, right? You actually have a very uphill battle trying to get that evidence that will prove your side, because now judges have to be skeptical. They have to say this could be faked. This could not necessarily be, you know, legitimately from the source, and we're going to need the actual source to be able to prove what you've claimed. And with the U.S. legal system, anything that's a direct accusation has to be claimed or has to be proven without a reasonable doubt, right? So if there is any chance that the evidence could be wrong, could be fabricated, it's possible, given what's, you know, how it's presented or what happened with it. If it's possible, then that person could be released or, you know, not charged. It's good to protect you if you ever feel like you need that protection. It's good. But it can also be really infuriating if you're certain that something bad happened and you really want justice. You might not get it depending on how much evidence you're able to get or not. Gonna hit the hay. Thanks, EBF, for being here. Appreciate you. Ah, poop. I came way too late to even get a sliver of contribution on that one. Similar to text from a wireless carrier. Yeah, exactly. You can't just submit, well, here's my phone. Or like, here's my screenshots of my phone. That would be even worse, right? My silver chest from the pot was crap. It's TV time. Enjoy TV time. 5k gil magic prisms and 2 material. Oh, lame. What a waste of time. I'd rather just be getting progression than trying to focus on getting the loot from those then. But again, you know, RNG, maybe you got a bad, I don't know. Do you do the magic pots and one of them, you know, you strike it rich? It's like trying to roll for the mega cact pot or whatever it's called. Who knows? I don't go to all the Final Fantasy guide websites and try to see the RNG for each drop. 5k gil and a ribbon. That's all I get. My friend got the shiver emote, and that still sells for a good chunk. Oh, that's cool. Need to dodge these orbs because they can two-shot you. If one catches you, it can freeze you or stun you. And then the next one that touches you, you're dead. Cool. I love when it gets warm enough in the summer to turn on my fans. Why is that? I have them positioned so it makes a wind funnel with the smoke in my apartment, and it's really pretty. Oh, neat. I have a globe light with laser pointers that create the star constellations on the ceiling, and it's really fun. That's cool. I respect that. I can't wait until our place feels more like ours. There's still so many things, and we've been here for a while, that I really want to do with the place. But time and money have both been such a, I don't know, an illusory concept to us. I don't know how to get it right now. We're just like constantly busy with our myriad jobs and the kids and everything. We're running around like crazy. And the only reason why we aren't completely just like, I don't know, bereft of personal time is because we stay up late and steal it from morning us. Oz is less sleep deprived than I am. We both feel like she would not be functional or healthy or anything worthwhile unless she got better sleep than I do. Not to say that my amount of sleep is terrific, but this summer it is more sleep than I've had in like 5 or 6 years, and it's felt pretty restorative. I'd like more, but what I've got right now isn't bad. It's better than what I've had in a long time. But there's a lot of things I'd like to do with the house. Would everybody who's listening right now, would you like to see Oz and me like do house stuff on stream? If we could like have an income streaming and doing content and also working on the house at the same time, we'd actually get progress done on the house. And yeah, that would be really cool if we could make that happen. I don't know. Do people do home improvement, or I don't know, called it improvement, just home stuff, painting and scraping of ceilings and ripping of old wallpaper and patching drywall and all that kind of stuff? Do people do that on stream? It's not a permanent content farm for us. We only have the one house, but we've got a lot of work to do, so it would be way more than, 1 year of streams and the house is done. I think it would be more than a year's worth of work, all things considered, from edge to edge. I like renovation stuff, new house stuff. Yeah, okay, maybe we should. We've been experimenting with a platform. Stuart helped one night too with it. That would allow us to untether from our machines, so I wouldn't necessarily have to be like right here to put on the show. Yeah. Can make something like that happen. Plant streams are pretty common, like caring for your plants, or how does that work? Oh, repotting plants and such. Gardening streams for your catio could work. The catio could definitely use. Hello, Jam. Yeah, I'm talking about IRL streams. Yeah, the catio could definitely use plants. So, I mean, if that's like our foot in the door. Oh, they took the dragon to the other side. Boo. I want to be on this side where I'm doing the damage. I also acknowledge that because it's a business that we're looking to try to make, that sometimes we just can't, we're not necessarily going to do just things that we like if it comes to like making enough money to, you know, take care of the household, feed the kids. And so even if I might be thinking, oh, I'd really like to renovate this bathroom or whatever, but doing like plants on the patio gets better engagement to the algorithm. You know, we will do what it takes, or we'll reorder priorities. You know, that's not to say the bathroom would never get done, right? Just to say we would do things that would grow our audience faster first. Also, Jam, how you been? All right, so I need middle, outside, and then we're good. Going hard on Dune. Nice. This game is intense and grindy in a good way. I feel like grind, when done right, can be very rewarding. Especially if you feel like there's progress all along the way. There it goes again. Failed to connect. OBS just said that. It haunts me. It's doing that like every single stream now. And I don't know what it's failing to connect to. It doesn't seem to adversely affect my streams that I've seen so far, but I feel like something is probably dying at some point, and I don't know what it is that dies. But it haunts me. I hate error messages that don't tell you what actually errored. It said failed to connect to server. What server? Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that move. Oh, run. Okay. I think if you like grindy MMOs, you could like it. I think I do. Sometimes. It's not in everything, not in every MMO thing for me. But sometimes I like a grindy game. I want regular unlocks or regular feelings of perk increase and progression. So I don't want to feel like I'm stagnating, doing the same content for long periods of time without getting better and cooler stuff along the way. In other words, the journey has to be worth the grind. I have to feel like I'm becoming cooler and cooler, or I'm unlocking new story or something, and then I'll gladly just do the same sort of content farm over and over and over. Why are there so many people dead? Holy crap, there's a lot of people dead. I don't remember this particular fight feeling that challenging. Base building is also really good. I appreciate that. That's probably why you like it, right? Didn't you originally interface with my channel through Enshrouded? Errors, either no info at all or so much info that the actual cause gets right, like those crash log dumps. And you go and you ask in a forum, you're like, hey, so the audio died on this application, and then somebody says, oh, just post the what are the Gishun pest? I've never seen that creature in here before. Oh, did everybody just kill it? Yeah, it's dead. Okay, never mind. Yeah, somebody says, oh, post the crash logs, and then they're like, oh, I see the issue. That always felt like black magic to me. Obviously, I know what a log is and like how to get information from them, but I've never known any one application to that level of intimacy where I could read somebody else's log and like sift through and figure out what's right and what's wrong. I guess I don't love things to that degree. Going back to the discourse topic we did about fandom, like there's not any one component of software or platform that I've used with such not veracity, what's the word I'm looking for? That I've used so much that I know it to that intimate of a level. Jeez, if you don't make it to these CEs on time, there's so many people on right now. They're just like burning through the health bars. At least the, not the CEs, the fate monsters die really fast. The CEs, there's like a timer and everything, so it takes a while. You have more of a chance of actually getting to the enemy. There's so many mounts that I want that are like pay to get. I'm not really that interested in dumping all my money into this one game for the cosmetics. I like this guy's name. Dehumidifier. For those of you that watch me or have watched me on a streak for a while or just know the quality of my voice, has anybody discovered, now I'm talking to only the subs on Twitch, but anybody that knows me to some degree, have you noticed a quality change in my voice in the last half year or so, maybe I want to say? For a good while, for a couple years, I would start stream and I'd complain at some point during the stream about the quality of the air in here and that it was making me snotty or have post-nasal drip. I watch some of my old streams and I'm doing this like, I hate to say this but it's kind of like a nerd stereotype where you're like having to swallow in the middle of talking and then you say, you know, the next part of what you want to say and then you talk again. I don't know why people associate that with nerds. It's obviously like some sort of, I guess some medical issues feel nerdier than others or something like that. When am I going to stop being Minnie? Oh man, Minnie lasts a long time. I really need to be more mindful of her front. Because I think that Minnie is just it's a forward sweeping attack. But I've noticed recently, especially since I was talking about I need to buy this like air purifier thing for this room. I need to protect my throat and nose. It's part of my moneymaker, right? It's part of voice acting is having those faculties working correctly. Since I mentioned it, and since I made like stream goal, not right now, it's the stream goals set the way it is. Oh, it should have been updated today, but it's like a Saturday, so I wasn't actually like at keys to do the updates. I think we're finished on goal. I think I'll do the math between now and tomorrow's stream. I'm pretty sure when we stream Omori tomorrow, that goal is going to be filled. Thank you guys for everything, but also for the lighting, because couldn't have done the lighting without you. Ever since I made it a goal to plan to raise money for this air purifier and get my nose better, I think I just got better. I don't know what I did. I don't know if I changed something in what I'm eating or not eating. Did I do anything particular to my diet? Was I under some sort of chronic illness? But it seemed to only be happening when I was in this room. Was there something in this room that got taken out that I don't know about? I don't know. I don't know all the particulars, but I do feel like now I'm like swallowing because I'm thinking about it, but that's not because I think when I said, you know, people swallow when they talk, and I was watching my old streams swallowing when I talk, it's making me want to like swallow now while I talk. Like now you are manually breathing or manually blinking. Hate that. But for whatever reason, my nose feels a lot better, and I feel like I'm less pluggy while I'm talking. How did that happen? Don't know. Your voice has become more throaty and warm sounding. I promise it's not just a mic trick. Who's here? Mary, you shouldn't let him make you mad. What's going on? Well, come on in. Who getting throat? You tonight if you're lucky, chaotic. Oh shit, I should be paying attention. In, out, in. In.
I can smell you.
I can smell you too. All the way in Georgia. It was in, out, in. Is that right? I hope it was. Let's pull out. I know I don't always say that, but tonight I'm saying it. Why just having you guys in my chat am I suddenly much more degen than what I was just a moment ago? We were talking about my voice being warmer and more throaty because I was streaming in this room, and I swore it was the room that was making me sick. Something was making me more like stuffy and post-nasal, and my voice, the very quality of my voice was changing whenever I was in this room to stream. And I was like, I gotta get out of this room, or I gotta buy an air filter, like something. I gotta do something about it. And it's changed. It's gone. Whatever it was has gone away. Okay, in, out, out, in. I'm gonna do a shout out for you too. Or if I have a mod. Can we get a mod to do a shout out? Since I obviously can't. Oh shit.
It's Brittany, bitch.
In, out. Also, I love that you guys have your own, like, personal shout out commands. Oh man. I did not step out for either of the out phases. Completely distracted. This is what we do. Is the room extra moist? Maybe. No, I don't think the room's moisture. I like moist. I don't think that would have been it. Maybe if the room was extra dry, but I don't think that's it either. I think there's some antiquarian curse in here, some cursed item that got taken out without my knowledge. That's my best guess. Okay, that's out. In. Oh, that's easier to remember. So, do the thing. I'm going to step out. And then the rest are all huggies. So let's hug. Hugged. 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 Oh, they're moving. Hug you? Hug. 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 Yeah. Easy peasy. Now, can we kill this before we have to memorize another set of things again? If you're not already, please follow and show love to Deathmoth Curios.
You didn't see me.
Oh, what a short one. Hang on, we need another. Send me another. Uh-oh, kill it quick before I have to memorize anything.
Oh.
Quality clips. For all this and more, make sure you follow Mary. It was a in. Oh, it got hit by it. In, out, in. Oh, who cares? It's dead. Who cares? Who cares now? We beat it. It's the answer. These are highlights from my stream. Indeed, they are. This is as good as it gets. Just kidding. I'm not going to make it to that before it dies. Mary, tell me something new that's good in your life. I need to gather other people's goodness and hoard it like charms on a bracelet. The good things happening to other people keep me going till I too find my sunny horizon. Also, Chaotic, how you doing? One of my other favorite degenerate beings on this planet. I'm not gonna lie, and you probably would never see this because you always stream later than I do. But every time I'm looking for somebody to raid out to at the end of the night, and because of our time difference and everything, and I see Chaotic streaming, my chat will confirm this. I always get extra excited when I see that you're streaming. Like, yes, we're raiding out to Chaotic because he's actually streaming. And I need you all to know how amazing I think he is. I'm working full-time at the shop now. Nice. So I'm able to save up money. Got caught up with all my vehicle maintenance. Dude, it's like you're adulting. That's awesome. And I'm finally getting back to my regular stream schedule. Good shit. Good shit. I love you too, D. I always appreciate the love you send my streams. Of course. I only raid people that I actually like. There is a while, I think in the first year, where I didn't really know a lot of other streamers. I wasn't watching other people's streams very much. But a few people that I met who had either raided into me or I just friended on a whim. Oh, maybe because we were playing the same game or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to raid to you more in the future. And I found like I didn't particularly enjoy them as a person. And I don't know why I kept raiding to them. I don't feel like they particularly enjoyed it either. They're like, oh, hey, thanks for the raid. And they're the people that say, hey, it's great to have you here. If you need to de-stream or take care of yourself in any way, please do. And then they're the people who say it that you kind of get the vibe like they want you to leave. Have you ever had that? Any of you who've streamed or who stream? Have you ever had somebody tell you in the sweetest way, like, well, it's time for you to go now and for me to focus on what I think matters the most, which is not you? There's something about, and it's the same words. That's the hard part. The same words can be like, hey, if you need to go and take care of yourself right now, please do. And something nuanced, or maybe I'm just schizo and I'm reading into something that's definitely not there. But I've definitely have heard some streamers, after I've raided into them, it sounds like they are veiling a get out message. D, if you really need to go right this second, not like this, but this is what my brain hears. If you need to go right this second and let me get back to my show so I don't have to pretend to be friendly with you anymore, that would be terrific. I mean, I really care about your personal health, so I think you should really leave my chat now and let me get back to the things as though I wasn't thanking you for this raid, because I'm just doing this to smile and show everybody what a nice person I am to raiders. Is that... Am I mental? Do I need therapy? I'm relentlessly adulting. I love that. I need to get in that place. I've gotten that vibe before. Okay, cool. It's not just me. Or it's just both of us. Who knows? I always forget to say, feel free to de-stream. I always end up saying something fucking crazy right away. I love that. No, because you're absolutely like a Cards Against Humanity deck of just random shit. But worse. Because I feel like Cards Against Humanity, it tries. Right? Everything that comes up in that game is an attempt to make people go like, ugh, oh, that's weird, or that's nasty, or what a odd mix of stuff. I would have never thought that. But you don't have sense behind a lot of what you say. And you're not like trying to connect to get a specific reaction. It's just like the degeneracy just pours out of you in a completely chaotic stream. How about that? Then again, I'm really bad at being mindful when people raid into me and completely ADHD blackout. As long as you don't just like stop playing and stare at the camera and don't say anything. Just because that would be weird. You know how dead air is, which is why I talk as much as I do. I'm sorry, Oz. That's the one thing when Oz and I stream together. Like, one, you guys are great, and I love how chatty and engaged and wanting to share ideas, and you're the best community I could ask for, and one of my favorite. I'm not gonna say one of. You are my favorite community in all of the internet. It's true. You guys are my favorite community. I feel like I also push people away. Like, I can tell when somebody's not going to be a good cultural fit, and I sort of amp up certain qualities of my personality to sort of shoo those people away. And so if you're one of the ones that stayed through all that, it's because you passed the litmus test. Yeah. But that also means when I'm in streams with Oz and I'm catching up with all your great chats and also adding all of my hopefully great ideas, adding all my ideas anyways, I'm talking nonstop. And I learned through, you know, acting academy and media training and everything that you keep talking. And as you keep talking, you're filling the space. You're not letting dead air happen. You're more engaging. You get more ideas across in the course of your total stream time. So I'm also doing it for just the sake of, you know, density of entertainment. Do you really want to watch a 5-hour stream of mine and come away with, you know, 3 or 4 good things that I said during the course of the stream, while the rest of the time I was like really focus-faced on the game I was playing or on the people in Discord I was talking to? No, like, you probably want a higher density of good stuff than that. And I acknowledge and try for that every time I go live. Oh man. Am I going to get this in time? Yeah. I feel like he's got a really slow cast time on this ability, and yet at the same time, I've missed it. Because you start walking really slow when you grab the coins. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. The crazy shit falls out of my head. I love it. I will never think of teapots the same way again. Or maybe I'll just think of you as a crackpot. I bet you say that to all the viewers. No, I don't. As I mentioned before, I definitely shoo people away. I think it's important. If you want a certain culture, if you want a certain type of viewer, I think it's healthy to say who you want. And sometimes that'll make people feel weird. Like, oh, You know, they just said, I want this type of person in my community, and I'm not that person. Whoops. And it's also good to say what type of person you don't want. Because I've made pretty clear assertions towards certain types of streamers and their communities that they built, and how much that's not me, or it just doesn't feel good to me. And I'm sure somebody was lurking in chat that heard that was like, oh, that they suddenly got the I'm in the wrong room in their college classes. Like, oh, I'm in 145 and my class is in 146. Oh, crap. And then, you know, they politely showed themselves out. I still occasionally get chased with pitchforks toward the exits. It's fun. What? Oh, is it still going to go off? Oh, darn. He died, and then I didn't get the free shell ride. Oh, wait, it's right over there. I'm not going to make it in time. That bird dies so fast, and I'm slow on the draw to mount up and get over there. Troa, the only reason we like pitchforks with you is because the way you giggle when you get poked. That's it. It's nothing mean-spirited. But I do feel bad because Oz then has to interject. And she's like, hey. So I was trying to say this like 4 times and kept getting cut off. Although tonight when it was happening, I'm pretty sure it was all those shadow Discord updates and nothing else. Because normally I hear her talk and I'd shut the fuck up. Because that's our metric, right? I'm the extreme extrovert, and she is like a slower burn, slower or higher melting point. What's the right analogy to say? Things don't come as openly and right on the sleeve, right off the cuff for her. So I like to give her space, give her time to compose her thoughts and everything. And especially when we're meeting new people, give her the floor to sort of be her personality at its biggest that it can be before I step in with my like stupid, I don't know, I don't want to say over the top, but just like big presence that can be too big if I'm not careful. I also, you know, as being somebody who has been victimized by narcissism over and over in a pathetic tragedy of replays in my life, or like the same act playing over and over again on some poor pity me theater, I really tried not to make other people feel like I'm some sort of narcissist and need to be center stage, especially at the detriment of my wife's personality getting steamrolled by mine. It's not fun, it's not fair, and it's not good. That's not how I would want to present myself. Yeah, it's a little teehee-ish. I can see that. Excellent. I got to get to bed. Oh, I forgot to tell you to de-stream. Just kidding. You know how to de-stream. I'm not going to have to tell you that. I totally get what you were saying about accidentally steamrolling people. Oh, yeah. Mary, have a wonderful night. Thanks for mistrusting your community with me. I promise to treat them as badly as I would my own. And, yeah. See you on the flip side. I'll let you know how the thing that I messaged you about the other day pans out. But seems like it's less imminent than I thought. I hear noises out my window. Or out my window? That's my door. Window's that way, door's that way. It's interesting, Chaotic, because I could see you both as like big presence and also like shy or quiet at first, like a slow burn on people in real life. Which do you think you more are? Because I only sort of know you as an online entity. I have never seen this guy last so long. And that's what she said. I was totally doing these in opposite order for a second there. I'm glad I didn't get stuck. The only reason why this fight lasts as long as it does is if other people are doing something else at the time, or if he keeps doing those like jump rope rings over and over again, then anybody who's melee job has to like stop and play the game. Oh, it's because of there's a critical engagement that I didn't see. Dumb. Like, one, I don't know why I missed it, but two, I don't know why these people felt like they needed to rush to the CE when they could have just gotten all of that free, not all of it, Fates don't give a whole bunch, but the free Fate advancements too. You get a little bit of silver, you get a little bit of experience, a little bit of Phantom Job experience. Like, it's worthwhile if you can squeeze in a Fate while the CE timer's counting down. These critical engagements, these are like the big boss fights. The Fates are like, you know, mini bosses with only a few what's the word I'm looking for? Gimmicks to them. But the big boss fights usually have a lot of gimmicks. Now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of stuff is broken. A lot of things, a lot of little things are broken. It seems like my YouTube chat, while I can see it on stream, I can see it in my doc for chat. I also had it open just to sort of monitor on the side to make sure that everything was working all right. And it like never loaded. So it still says like waiting for stream there in the window of like me monitoring it on YouTube's website. So I'm just going to close that because that never worked. Instagram froze at some point and then just stopped working, and it did that the last like 2 streams before this too. So just garbo. I still don't know what the OBS thing is. The mystery issue that we're having. I feel like my tenure as a streamer is not making things easier for me. It's making things harder or more things fail as a result. But part of the reason why things fail at the rate that they do is because I'm trying more things, right? My show is more complex than it used to be. And I have to acknowledge that I'm still one of the only people, I'm still the only person I know that streams to as many different places as I do to try to, I don't know, it's to try to challenge myself, grow in different ways that I never thought I could before, and to gather information for other people too. So if they have questions, it's easy for me to step in and say, here are all the things I've done, here's what's working and what's not, and be that wealth of resource to other people. I'm a little skeptical to make like guides about this kind of stuff. One, because my stream numbers are low, so I don't know if it's necessarily indicative of things for somebody of just a small community like mine to be able to say these are the trends I see. I think most people would expect to see that kind of stuff from a bigger content creator so that they see more about the truth of oh crap. Did I do the thing? Wow, I dodged all of them. I don't know if that's appropriate thinking or if I'm imposter syndroming myself here. But the other thing is that guides like that age really poorly, right? You watch a guide at the beginning of 2025 and then it only takes like one big software update to make everything deprecated. And then you could step in and say, oh yeah, since the time of my video, here's an update. They'll put in a description or overlay so that people know who are watching it that they're watching an older video and it's outdated. Oof, oof, oof. Organize download safe. I'm getting repeat pummels. I thought I was doing way better at the beginning, and then I started doing way worse. I don't know. I find it particularly annoying when I find a great tutorial and then everything that they're saying, like, you just go to this drop-down menu, and they've replaced the whole menu system that doesn't exist. And then you have to add this as a separate WebSocket server, and it's like, that's not a thing anymore. And then you're like, is anything that they're saying actually true? Does any of this work the way that it did back when they made this video? Or is this all defunct old information at this point? I think if you make guides for multi-platform streams, it would benefit a lot of people. Maybe. Or reach people that also do the same and offer new info. I don't know a lot of people that do... I don't know people that do the multi-stream thing on the level that I do. God, that sounds really pretentious to say it that way. What I just mean is to have as many stream platforms all going at the same time like I do. Not have it going on like I do. More people have it going on. Have it much better going on than me. But I at least, you know a thing or two about getting all the different platforms set up and like what works, what doesn't, what's actually gaining traction versus not. Like even at my size, I can still say these platforms feel like they're dead and they always will be until something major changes. Whereas other platforms, it feels like algorithms are easier and harder depending on what you're making and where you go. It's probably about serving the community though too. I think there's some places that I stream that don't have audiences for people like me. That makes sense. So the audiences might stumble upon my content and they spend a minute trying to understand what's going on, and they're like, "Oh, you know what? This is not what I come to watch a live stream for. Not this guy, not this type of stuff." And then that's like the majority of the community for different platforms. Am I gonna make it to this guy in time to get any? Okay, cool. I feel like the last 2 times I came to say hi to this. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Say hi to this doggo. I got there in time to see him die, which does not give me any credit. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should make some guides on it. No, you. Hi, Toady. Oh, coming out guns blazing. Ah. All the alerts. Everything, everywhere, all at once. It's a good movie. All right, I will. I promise. I'll do the hydrate. I'll do the stretch. Hang on. I need to check out where the next fate's going to spawn. I'll do the stretch. Ugh. How's it going, Toady? What's good on your side of the planet? Oh, that's kind of a nice thing to say. Maybe I'll say that more often. Even for people that are, in my state. It's still, oh. Chaotic. You know how to make me smile. That's my favorite channel point redemption of everything I've ever made so far. Yeah, channel point redemption. Yes, that's true. I was going to say there is one more redemption that I love more than that, but it costs money. And so, yeah, that one's my favorite one that you get for free. This guy is another one of those guys where he spawns on the map, and if you don't run there immediately, he's dead by the time you get here. I've watched him die more times than I've actually participated in the fight, I feel. I'm not even going to dodge that. I'm just going to try to tank my way through. CE spawned. But where? Do I just want to run down there? I suppose. A bunch of other people are just running down there. Which one is this one? Scourge of the Mind. Oh, Mind Flayer. I don't know how to do this one. I've definitely taken a bunch of damage for not understanding where I need to be to dodge the mechanic. Or maybe the thing is you just don't. Because I also feel like this is one of those ones where if you look around to your left and your right and you try to see how they're all doing the mechanics, you will find that a bunch of people fail at this one. Follow other people to their doom, like copying a dumb kid's test answers. What'd you get for number 18? C. It's not multiple choice. Ah, fuck it. I'll put C2. Oh yeah, this one. This definitely. I think this is the Mind Flayer one. The Mind Flayer has these imps that spawn and they cast either fire or ice. And all you have to do is stay out from underneath the imps' fire and ice spells, and then you're safe. But the Mind Flayer puts the thought of fire or ice into your brain as a compelling thing, and you start to walk towards the imps with the fire or ice icon above their head. So if you're compelled to fire, you'll move towards an imp about to cast fire. If you're far enough away on the battlefield, you will walk toward them, they'll cast fire, and then your compulsion will wear off. And you'll have plenty of room, you have plenty of space where you didn't get close enough to them that the spell will hurt you. But partway through this fight, the Mind Flayer puts the compulsion on you, spawns the imps, they start casting, and then they shuffle where all the imps are. So if you're on one side of the map trying to stay far, far away from your tethered imp, all of a sudden maybe they get shuffled and one's like right up close next to you. And then I don't know how you get away in time. Maybe during those phases, I should just stay in the center and wait till I see the shuffle and then try my best to run the opposite way as fast as possible. But I need to stay in the center to know if where post-shuffle they're going to end up. Thinking it through. Maybe I just needed to talk it through with you guys. You guys make a really good rubber duck. You know that? Do you know about the rubber duck thing? Obviously, rubber ducks started as like, I don't know, a kid's toy that ended up being like a nice bath toy because they're bath toy things. Got a lurk for the night. Love your face. Love you too. Have a good night. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks for popping over through the magic of raid. I will get you on the flip side. Enjoy your lurkage. Rubber duck debugging? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's where I was going with this. At some point, somebody figured out that as a computer programmer or engineer, that they needed coworkers to talk to, and that it wasn't always the best situation to pester somebody to be like, hey, I have this problem with my code. I need to walk it through with somebody, and just in the nature of talking, you end up solving it. You're like, aha, I have the aha moment. That sudden, ooh, I barely missed it. I did not get very, that's the trick though. Kind of stand near the middle and figure out exactly where you need to be to, oh my gosh, there's so much. Some of these get big and then you have to find a, nope, it wasn't that way. Damn, I followed a bunch of other people too. See, that's what I mean. Like a lot of people are bad at this fight, this particular one. And so if you try to cheat off somebody else's position, you still end up failing the overall mission. Okay. I see the ice, I see the fire. What do I have on me? Ice? Okay. He's gonna shuffle them. You're gonna shuffle them. They're shuffled. I see the ice. Run this way. Quick, quick, quick. No! He shuffled twice. He shuffled twice. Oh, you bastard. I'm so dead now. Maybe not dead. Okay, I took damage, but it still survived. Where's the safe spot? Okay, I found one. Oof. Oh no, we're not gonna beat this. We're not gonna beat this encounter. We don't have any rezzers alive on my team. Who knows if there are other healers alive somewhere else? This is not going well. And he's very healthy still. Oh goodness. What do the tethers mean? Oh, those are just the ones that he expands. Gotcha. Stand here? Yeah. This is stressful. I need to stop the rubber duck story and focus face just for this. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I took a bunch of good damage. Non-good. Bunch of avoidable damage. I don't know how well we're gonna do this when there's almost... Oh, there's a sage up. I can see a sage who must be starting to res people. That person just needs to survive and res the right people. Oh, he res somebody and that person died. Okay, wait. Because what does he do? 2 shuffles on fire. Okay, they're shuffled once. They're shuffled twice. Go this way, quick. Go this way, quick. Oh, how do you even... I saw them. I knew where to run. I still don't feel like I had enough time. Go here. Yeah, found it. I don't feel like I had enough time. You make enough time. Well, more of us are alive. Now, are any of the people who are alive rezzers? Oh, good. That sage is still alive. Man, they have stick-to-itiveness. I tell you what. I also have 5 stacks of vulnerability from taking too many mechanics to the face, which means... that sounds dirty. Which means if I do get hit by a mechanic, I could get to a place where I die. I just die real fast. Oh no. Get here. Oh, I still took the damage. I have a dash forward thing that I should use. Now that I think about it, I do. I have this special ability from my phantom job that might actually help me get away from those imps after they do the double shuffle. Anyway, I think I'm in a flow state right now. This programmer was bothering his coworkers because he was asking too many people to sit and listen to what he needed to say. And then he discovered that just saying it to a rubber duck on his desk was good enough. It saved his coworkers. This way. Go. Oh, that was good. I used a dash ability. I got way the heck away from the fire. I still got hit by the fire. Did I? Or did I not? I don't know now. Oh, no. Oh, I hit the perfect sliver and did not take damage. I don't know if that sage is still alive. It's hard for me to identify what's going on around my perimeter. I see tanks are still up. But that doesn't mean a whole lot. Tanks are the meta of this expansion. And so whenever I talk about rubber ducks, I talk about them in the premise that they are helpful communicator tools to get an idea across in your head that maybe otherwise you wouldn't be able to sort out. I usually use real people. I don't know that we have a rubber duck. So I have to rely on people I trust who are willing to sit and listen to me walk through something. I just need to tell somebody my story. Oh my. This is not going well. Alright, I'm fire. I have my dash. Oh, I'm taking so much damage though. Come on. Where the fire guy's gonna be? Oh yeah, I'm hurting so bad. Go this way. Oh, am I gonna make it? Oh. I still walked all the way into the fire. That is so rude. I did everything in my powers. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Is that everybody? Was I the last one alive? No, there's still somebody alive. We're still at 16%. Brutal. I explain stuff to my cat and it usually works. I love that. That's fantastic. Oh, that person died now. All right, that's everybody. Wow. Oh no, I almost released. There's somebody here who can res people. And if you release, you lose experience. I can't believe I was almost going to do that. Just a bad habit. I know it says Instagram stream ending, but it ended a long time ago. Somebody says, I loved how that whole time no one resed the red mage. You know, I'll take it back that I always use somebody to talk things through. This is one thing that I have been doing with, you'll have to excuse me because I know this is a really bad word in the community that we've built together. But I do use ChatGPT to talk through ideas. Now, does that mean that I use ChatGPT to do my work for me? I can't. I can't. One, I'm too opinionated and I think I have a certain like communication style. So if I was like, hey, I want you to like ghostwrite for me or produce content for me, like I'm going to do a TikTok series and I'm going to script it out. I want you to write the scripts. It'd be obvious. It'd be so obvious. You would hear the way I talk versus the way I read a ChatGPT script and you'd be like, yeah, that's not D at all. That's not you at all. Be like, damn, well, you're right. It's true. I cheated and I used ChatGPT to do my work for me. And the other part of it is there's still things that's like really, really bad at. And so I can't use it because I'm also a little bit too much of a perfectionist. Like I don't need everything in my life to be perfect, but I also don't want things to be like really shitty. And I feel like a good amount of ChatGPT stuff that I know I would want to use it for is really shitty. Like, oh, hey, just do my like day job for me. I've looked some stuff up using ChatGPT. Like, hey, just out of curiosity, if I were to have you do this little bit of coding for me, like I'm struggling with this one. Why are these all pointed in one direction? Oh, crap. I should have been mindful. You need to do this bit of programming for me. I need, this sub module to work this way in this platform. It's really bad at that. It's remarkably bad at getting proper code or understanding like or all the platforms I've tried to ask it to do. Like, hey, write this for me. I feel like it's bad at it. I'm going to leave this group and let them know that I'm leaving this group. Like honestly, one of the applications I curate the most, or is the most involved in what I do for my day job. One of your party members is not. Oh, I'm still in a party. Whoops. My bad. When you ask ChatGPT about this particular platform, it's like it doesn't even know the same platform that you know. It doesn't. It's not. Has no idea what you're talking about. It lies and says it does. Like, oh yeah, that platform uses this, this, and this, and then you just do this here, and then this, and then that. And I think what part of it is, talking it through with you guys, I think what part of it is that this platform's knowledge base is really, really bad. So the only way you get to know how to do anything that's not, I'm not going to make it to Calamity Bound in time. The only way you get to the place where you know how to do anything that you wouldn't know how to do on your own, i.e. you get stuck and you just need like a certain variable to work a certain way or function called to work a certain way. You tried it, you tested it, and it's just not doing what you need it to do. You have to contact customer support, and then they have to guide you through the process, and they'll tell you, you know, where you've gone wrong. But you can't use the knowledge base. And I've even commented it to them. Like, hey, you know, I tried to look this up and it failed, and then I needed to contact you guys. Wouldn't you have a shorter queue time and have less tickets if this particular feature was in your knowledge base, in your documentation? Wouldn't it be great if you could just say, oh yeah, hey, it's in this article. Let me give you the URL for that article, and that's all you have to do. That would be great, right? I think people would like that. I think the workers of this company would like to be able to say, oh yeah, it's just in this one article. But because I think ChatGPT is just led by what they can find in public resources, they're really shitty at giving advice for this. A tool I use at work is building a way to generate reports based on prompts, and I'm excited for that. Interesting. Building reports in this tool normally is so painful. So, am I dying? Okay, I'm not dying. And other people are coming to help. Great. Good, good, good. So just be able to say, show me all the tickets created last year assigned to these people with these properties. Oh, I like that. That'd be nice. Will speed things up so much for me. Yeah, I could see that being fantastic. Oh, somebody just gave me a full heal. Thank you, buddy. You're not even in a group with me. Yeah, there are many, many ways in which large language models and generative text engines are, I think, going to be really handy as they get better at doing their job. And I don't think that they're necessarily job killers, because you still need somebody who knows what they're doing in order to audit, edit, or alter the results. It's great for indexing and organizing data and bouncing ideas off of, but probably not doing the heavy lifting itself. So I'm not too terribly concerned. Wait, can you just go into the tower there? I see. Oh, the tower has to be atmospheric phantasms? I don't think that's it. There's a certain weather that you need to be able to get into the forked tower. Oh, it's also almost done. It's like the last 3 minutes. Never mind. It's a place I've never been. Yeah, I'm not completely against it. And I think any company that tries to use it as the backbone of like replacing labor is going to get bitten for doing so. Because I think we're gonna get to a place where we thought that we could dupe everybody into just falling for like AI will do everything. and people won't realize it. But I think there's a certain smell. There's a certain, I don't know what it is. There's a quality about using those functions to like do actual work that even as it gets better and better, will still favor sort of what people can bring to the table that won't be brought if we rely too much on AI to do the work for us. Or we'll create two different levels of citizens, which I think is already starting to happen now. You'll have the group of people that can sort out when they're being fed AI. They can just sort of develop a sense for it. I don't want to teleport. I can just walk there. And then you'll have the people that are completely duped by it and are 100% there for the ride. Because I've seen that. I've seen the comment section for the... there's like a genre of short form video. You've probably seen it. No matter what short form video platform you use, they've got these channels. And the channels are animal finds human to help out other animal in distress. So human drops what they're doing, follows the animal, finds the distressed other animal, could be the same type of animal. You know, polar bear finds a human dog sled driver and brings it to another polar bear that's like, you know, bleeding from like a poacher's trap or whatever. And then the human helps the distressed animal, and then the animal becomes friendly to the human, and there's like maybe a reunion later on, like the human gets back to their home or their town or whatever, and the animal finds them and like, you know, shows them thanks in some way, something like that. You know, super heartwarming stuff. And you can make this stuff through generative AI relatively easily. But it smells like AI. It smells really bad. And because there's thousands of this type of video that all sort of follow the same format, it's not too hard to figure out what's going on here. But you read the comment section, and it's just dozens and dozens of the same sort of comments. God is so good. Animals are our friends. We must, you know, be stewards of this planet. Look what a little human compassion can do. You know, the angels are working through this huge, big-hearted person. And it's like, obviously, a bunch of people are taken for a ride. They don't question or see anything fake about what's going on. So I think what we might see is a class. Oh no, that person got locked out. Oh, bye. What we're gonna see is a two-tier system of people that are knowledgeable and discerning and fact check and find information about the world, and ones that are just like here for the ride, and they will get duped and pulled around left and right by everybody. And it's probably going to be a bad time for them because their lives are going to be completely controlled by external sources well above and beyond what they can do to mitigate it. Get away. We're going to be like Tom Cruise in Minority Report, making voice commands and doing hand gestures to a program. I love that. Oh, damn, got hit by that one. There's just like a little bit of lag on these things too. So it can look like you've walked out of the actual threat zone, and then you still get hit by it if you didn't give enough lead time for lag. Maybe that's just because of how popular this area is right now. That could just be it. Honestly, I would love to be able to control my computer more with like my voice. I'm a really fast typist too. And I switched from QWERTY to Dvorak a long time ago. And feel like it really helps with my ergonomics. But it'd be really nice to be able to just tell a computer in plain speak, hey, here's what I'm thinking. Just implement this and get it done. I've always, not always, like ever since I knew the version of Jarvis from the first Iron Man movies with Robert Downey Jr., I've wanted Jarvis. I even started coding like my own homebrew Jarvis, and I was like, ain't no one got time for this shit. Somebody does, but not me. I don't know what I was thinking. There's way too much involved. And I wanted to believe the lie. Oh, I'm getting hit by that. Damn. Getting hit by everything tonight. I have 4 stacks of vulnerability right now. I'm putting myself in danger. This one fight requires so much attentiveness, though. I'm not really a fan. The spinnies, like, I'm sure they're easy to track for some people, but for me, I lose track of where I need to be when so much is moving around in circular fashion on my screen like that. It's just too much. But yeah, the idea of having essentially Jarvis would be fantastic. I was reading an article about Iron Man that suggested that the superhero that should be named as Iron Man, what we should consider Iron Man to be, really should be Jarvis. And that Tony Stark is a director, a manager. He's like in an executive position over the superhero. And like, hey, I want you to do this, or I have an idea that we should be doing this. Kind of like... Oh, see some of you on the other side of the ad break. I kind of want to still say what I want to say. Don't get hit by anything more. We're already at 6 stacks. And 3 of my teammates are already dead. Jesus. No. 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 Okay, good. Ugh. It's getting brutal. Yeah, I'm just going to say it anyways. Crap, what was I going to say? Jarvis is the real superhero. Tony Stark's just the executive. Yeah, completely lost my train of thought while I was trying to survive that stupid last little bit of combat. If you remember what I was trying to say better than I do. Not that anybody knew the point I was coming to, but now it's my brain is bereft. I'm gonna get to this thing that's gonna be dead. Oh yeah, I think I don't even know if I got 1 hit in. I must have gotten 1 hit in because I have a what's the word I'm looking for? Consolation prize worth of reward. I used the voice to text on my MacBook a lot when I wrote. I could see that. Yeah. I'd have to go through and edit anyway, but 90% of the work was there. I think, yeah, that's pretty handy. Probably a lot faster. I know everybody who has done an analysis on speed of inputs has said that voice now, because it's so good, like obviously it's not perfect, but it's good, is the fastest way to input into a computer, and probably the best we can do for a long time. Unless we get some sort of neurological thing that can beat that out somehow. But I feel like typos with my brain are going to be way easier than typos with my voice or whatever. What do you call a dictating misspeak? If not a typo, because you're not typing anything. What's the word for that kind of error? It should have its own fun flavor term, shouldn't it? Well, anyway. I misspeak all the time, but I probably misthink way more than I misspeak. So if I had some sort of link to get my information out there through mere thought, I think it would be awful. Whereas if I was just trying to get my information out through voice, it would be less bad. And I, don't have to edit quite as much. And still, like, probably the fastest thing I can personally imagine. Speech is a filter. Thought doesn't have one of those. That too. Yeah, good God. Maybe that should be our next discourse topic. No, that's too, I don't know. Talking about filters, I think, is maybe too delicate of a thing. There's some things I don't want to have discourse topics or discourse discussions on because of how intimate the conversation can get. Like, oh, what's your favorite sex position and why? Is also just kind of like pulpy and frou-frou. Like, who the hell cares except your partner what you want to do in bed? It's like, I don't know. It's clickbaity too. It's gross. And I feel the same thing would be like, tell us everything that's on your mind that you can't say out loud because of you have to filter it because of the way society is or the way PC is right now or whatever. First of all, it would invite a lot of real bad actors and bad eggs here. There'd be plenty of people that say, well, under the premise of what you're asking, it's technically not against TOS for me to say blah, 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 when it could still very well be very against TOS for certain things to be said out loud or typed out loud. I feel like that's a bad idea waiting to happen. Comes to fruition, it would be very, very bad. Okay, now everything's dying fast again. I'm glad we're in an instance where there's more people here. But I am always curious about like what people filter and why, and sort of what the real self is. I'm just a very curious person. I don't think, maybe a little bit voyeuristic, but I'm not like a truth needer. Like I don't put a premise on my friendships or my relationships that I have to always hear truthful things from you all the time. And omission is a lie. So you can't omit anything. You always have to tell me what you're thinking and how you're feeling all the time, even if it's something icky, even if it's something impulsive. I need to know. That's bad. It's unhealthy. And it's not indicative of a person. Somebody's random impulsive thought that they don't act on and don't feel anymore in like 5 minutes time, it's gone away. That, how dare you call that the person, right? It's definitely not. But I still want to know like what's behind people's eyes. What's going on? What's really going on in the brain? What are people really thinking? Maybe because I just want to compare notes. Like I'm not trying to judge anybody, but I'm just kind of curious, does anybody else feel this way? But I also don't want to start conversations like that on stream because I've already made a couple like crazy admissions on stream that it's probably okay actually. I'm not a crazy person. I'm not an awful or hating sort of person. I have a lot of love in my heart. I don't feel too bad about sharing who I am at my core to some degree, obviously with some filters. Partly for protection of my family, but partly just to filter me. I love using ChatGPT for email. Has the patience for stupidity that I don't. That's a really good point. That's one place where, honestly, if you know you're dealing with people that aren't going to smell the ChatGPT anyway, because they're not this class of people that will develop the skill to sense AI. They're not those people. Why not use ChatGPT on them to save yourself a little bit of sanity? You just say, hey, ChatGPT, change to corporate speech. I really want to wring your neck right now because you're not grasping this simple concept and you're complicating my entire life and you're making my job harder than what I get paid to do, you asshole. Just make that corpo speak, thanks. That's kind of a nice, relieving feeling to be able to do. I did it only once, only as a joke, and I made everybody aware what was going on. I made somebody the butt of the joke. I'm like, gonna pick on this person, and I told them what the prompt was. I said, this is what I'm putting in the prompt. Let's see what it comes out with. So obviously I didn't think this guy was like a total moron, but it was fun and funny. It would be nice to feel like you could just do that with everybody in your job, though. Tell this person to fuck off in a polite way and that the information they seek is in the documentation and was repeated many times in the meeting. As per the following timestamps and knowledge base article, insert URL here. Grow a brain cell. Now say that politely, please, ChatGPT. I am so bored of Ranger as my Phantom job. This one's just not for me. I don't know why it seems like some people in the dev side of things decided that this was going to be a fun one to give people. I don't think it's really as fleshed out or as interesting as the other ones. What would be great is if they made the Phantom jobs in Occult Crescent an incubator for actual jobs that they release later in Final Fantasy XIV's future expansions. I don't know how long they intend to keep doing expansions. My guess is if they still net profit, if they're still in the black on the books, then that's enough for them to justify continuing with this experiment. In which case, maybe we'll see some of these jobs get fleshed out into something that's a full-fledged gameplay option in the main game. It'd be cool. I forget what Ranger does. Isn't it the crit one? Yeah. So my abilities so far, and Ranger has 6 levels. I guess I'm not completely done with this one. I'm going to level up once, and then I'm going to have to level all the way through 6 to get it to mastered, right? Boring. Crit rate, direct hit rate, a quick dash, a cone damage that also does a stun. Boring. And a barrier that absorbs 40k damage, which is commendable, but also kind of weird. Like, that part doesn't seem like Ranger at all to me. Why have this one widely protective shield or temp health on everybody? That doesn't scream Ranger to me. So I'm not sure what the idea behind that was. But I'm going to master it. When I get to 6, then I'll have to go through mastery. I won't have enough time to do that tonight, probably. And then I'm going to put it away and probably never play it. I do appreciate that every time you master a job, it makes you stronger for the whole zone, though. And so that's sort of why I'm going through each job and getting mastery. I already did Berserker, and that one, too, was not particularly exciting to me. This isn't an area of the game where you'd want to maintain low health. I feel like it's scary because things can do surprise big damage, and especially if you're in one of the CEs, you've gained several stacks of vulnerability, then it makes it particularly dangerous for you to have low health because there's a good chance you'll get one shot and killed. And then the only other thing is this like really bad for CEs lock you in place auto attack that lasts way too long, and I feel like doesn't do the damage it should for how long it locks you in place. I use that one. Good for me on Dragoon. I guess I could see that. I often find myself in groups with no heals, and so I feel really intimidated to play melee that's not a tank. Because I feel like your health pool is just not... Health pool and self-healing is just not there compared to something like a warrior. I want a Phantom Dragoon so I can Dragoon while I Dragoon. That sounds fun. I'd be down to try that. It's the shark. Haley left after getting me preggers. Figures. She did strike me as a deadbeat. Yep. I'm sorry, Stuart. There are so many resources, though, for single parents these days. You know, I think you just need to take inventory of what you have as far as not having to do this alone. Oh, whoops. Not sure how I feel, mostly pregnant. It's coming along fast then, right? I mean, it just happened tonight, and yet at the same time, you're already feeling it. I'm already most of the way towards another 545. Wait, what are these? 745? Yeah, 745 item. I'm full up on tank gear, and my healing gear is so close that I really don't. Most of it's 740 on the left side or 750. So I really don't want to waste the silver to get an incremental move from 740 to 750. It just seems like a waste of my time. But I'm starting to do DPS jobs now. My husband plays Sage, but I also have enough self-heal to keep myself up through some of my dumb mistakes. Oh, okay. I haven't... It's been a while since I've really hit Dragoon hard, so maybe I don't remember how much self-heal it actually has. Might be better than I recall. Damn, do you properly put me in the spit before you roast me? What can I say? I'm really protective of Stuart. Just kidding. We all know never to believe Stuart. Ever. Unless he uses that tone that very few people know how to vibe check on. What I do is, I don't think I particularly know the I'm being serious tone from Stuart myself. So I will just ask clarifying questions. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, especially for somebody who's like a professional troll. That sometimes some people, myself included, need to just say, is that one a troll? Are you joking here? Or is there some truth to this one? I mean, have you seen /read Twilight? No. I've just not been a reader in a very long time. When this household is stably well-funded and the kiddos have food in their bellies, and I'm not concerned about making goals for their life with most of the minutes of my day, then I will consider starting to read again. That also includes, like, I was talking to a stranger, actually, about working 3 jobs. And I mentioned that, one of the big reasons why I would work this much is to give my kids something that I didn't get. And they're like, but if you're working all the time, they don't get you. And that's important too. And I was like, you know, I misspeak then. Because what I really mean when I say give them something that I wouldn't have gotten growing up, part of that I think is I want my kids to have a lot of me. And I don't think a lot of families when I was younger were set up to have that functionality. Kids had their mom. Their mom was often the staple of the house. And families set themselves up so that that was the situation. Who did we trust to be around the kids to give them their major support structure? The mom. Why that happened, why we lost the dual parent mechanic in society at some point and decided mom was good enough, dad could go to a white collar job in the city, commute in his fancy car, diddle the secretary here and there, and come home, ask for a martini and his slippers, and just ask the kids to just shut the fuck up when he's home so that he can kind of just like decompress and do it all again the next day. Like his job's really that hard. I don't know where our society came to when it started to be like that, but I was like, you know what? I want to be there for my kids as much as absolutely possible, and I take that as part of what I give them in developing them up as little human beings. Is I think a lot of families are still sort of not really thinking about rearing children as something that both parents, assuming you're in a two-parent situation, that's the onus on both of them to weigh in and give bigger breadth and support and diversity. Sometimes kids need to hear messaging from different people. And it doesn't just have to be one the whole time. That's probably more advantageous to get it from multiple sources. Ah, poop. And when I'm talking about moms and dads, obviously I don't think it's a requirement to have one specific sex or another raise a child. But more people raising a child is going to be better than less. I think that's just a time commitment thing. Parents need downtime. So it's not, could one parent raise a kid? My mom's mostly, basically my entire, her entire life raising me, she did so alone. Never remarried after getting divorced. And she did a great job alone. But she didn't get as much downtime as she could have as a result. That's my point in getting more resources in the house, is giving the parents respite and giving the kids diversity too. There are probably times where I didn't like hearing stuff from my mom, but I would have been receptive to hearing it from someone else, if that makes sense. Always gotta ask a clarifying question with that, man. 100%. Just in case. Pulled a $45 Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy card. Oh, Terra. Nice. One of my favorite Final Fantasy heroes, of whom I know so very few. So, short list, but she's a really cool one. After watching, I have no idea what all of that is. YouTube recommended me your streams. Thank you. Are all those other people cool? I hope they are. And I hope that means that I'm cool too. Thanks for popping in, Inori. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far if you're still here. I'm just trying to get Phantom Ranger capped so I can do something else I think I will enjoy more. Because this ain't it. You know, it's not without its merits, but it is without imagination. Like, could I see this being great for Dragoon? Sure. Is it interesting and special in the realm of Occult Crescent? I feel like it's just doing stuff that already exists in the game with other jobs and other flavors and stuff. Yeah. So if you get a really expensive card, do you keep it and brag about it, or do you resell any of that? Just curious. Like, does the knowing of the value matter beyond bragging rights? I know a certain person who has collected things all their life and knows the value of them. They're just like about appraisals and understanding how much things were to cost if they sell, and then they just they don't sell them. They just know how much things cost, and then they continue to hold on to them. It seems like a weird concept. I would either say it's priceless or it costs this much, and I know that because I'm gonna go try to sell it. Why did I get less points for that one? I did good amount of contribution there, I thought. Or so I thought. But I'm also not in a group anymore. I also feel that one way in which old people are bad at money, it sounds like a tangent, but it's related to something I was thinking. You ever notice how old people say stuff like, oh, you just need to hike up your britches, go and shake some hands and shove some resumes into onto people's desks, and with conviction and whatever charisma, you know, you're being assertive. You'll find that confidence is half the battle. It goes a long way. You know, it's you go there and you're gonna get yourself a job because people are gonna like your gumption. As much of a bullshit answer as that is, because that doesn't get you jobs in the modern world like it used to back in the day. Just trying to like charisma roll your way into a new career. I also feel like old people don't understand how much inflation has affected their understanding of money if they still maintain prices as an idea from when they were younger. And so when it comes to like collectibles, for example, or just anything you might purchase and then want to resell at a later point, you might say to yourself, you know, well, when I bought this, it cost me like $200. And so now I'm going to resell it for like $500. I'm going to make more than double the money back that I put in. But for old people, maybe you didn't buy a $200 item 2 or 3 years ago. Maybe you bought a $200 item like in 1982 or something. And you're like, all right, well, you bought something during the Reagan years. How much do you think $200 in Reagan years is worth today? How much is this investment? You know, if you sell it for $500, how much of a loss are you really selling this for because of appreciation of just the value of money? Just don't follow the understanding of money correctly in that sort of regard. People still talking about gumption. What's up, Bear Kitty? I mean, I was just making fun of old people. So yeah, some people do. Pulled another $55 one. This is Go-Go. Oh yeah, I know Go-Go. My parents are still... Also, Go-Go's not from Final Fantasy VI. Unless you mean specifically the Go-Go from Final Fantasy VI. I I think Gogo makes his first appearance in 5, unless he's in one of the earlier ones that I haven't played yet. My parents are still way too hung up on the idea that houses are easy to buy. I don't know how you have to deny math for that one, right? You could just show like median wages earned against median housing in a given area or whatever, like it, and then show that for like an overtime thing. You could probably use ChatGPT for something like this. Just gather some evidential information like, hey, houses used to be, and the way housing is usually evaluated to see whether it's considered like fair, they usually use, is it PPP for houses? What's the concept that's sort of based around your, oh, it's not PPP. What is it called? You look at how much in terms of annual incomes a house will cost. And so if you're looking in like the majority of Heartland America for many years, for a long time, the idea was Heartland America houses were supposed to feel something around the nature of like 3 annual incomes to buy a home. Now, is it going to take you 3 years to pay off your home? No, we're just talking about like raw numbers, i.e., if you make $100,000 in a year, then houses around the area where you are making that kind of money should cost something like $300,000 in total. Now, you probably take out a 30-year mortgage and do the whole thing, you know, that whole shebang. But, oh, wait, where's my 2 coins? Is it? Oh, they haven't spawned yet. I was like, where's the 2 coin? Gotta get my coin. Gotta have my milk. Gotta have my cereal. And then it would also be expected that if you're looking in a highly urbanized area, your New York's and Los Angeles's, you're going to see a different market. You might see 5 to 8 annual incomes to purchase one home. So again, if you're earning like $100,000, your average home for the area in those parts of the world are going to feel closer to 500,000 to 800,000, depending on the metro area. Now, you don't want to, if you don't live in a metro area, or maybe even if you do, you don't necessarily want to use that as proof, because the elders around you that are trying to prove that houses really aren't all that expensive will say, well, then don't live there, right? So if the concept is, I couldn't possibly live in LA, look at how LA prices are, then they'd say, well, you don't have to, you know, go move to Montana and then live your best life. And honestly, Oz and I had to do that. The only reason why we were able to have any semblance of a non-poverty future for the kiddos was to leave Southern California, because we were not making Southern California money. We're making other state money in Southern California. But here, when some things are figured out, we'll be in a reasonably better spot than what we were there. I'll shut up about my stuff and read about your guys' stuff here in a sec. Once I'm not dodging mechanics quite so much. This guy's almost dead. I read something similar. There was like luxury items in our parents' day, like TVs are cheap today. True. Yeah, that's true. And cheap stuff for our parents, houses and cars, are luxury items now. Yeah, I would definitely say that. We've solved for certain things, right? There's new tech around that wasn't even fathomable when Oh, that did master.
You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Well, hello, Oz. Should I pack the car tonight or tomorrow night? I would do it tomorrow. What you do tonight, actually, tonight, make a checklist. And then tomorrow, follow the checklist. Get yourself the full comprehensive list of everything that you know you need while you're still got a little bit of gumption left in you. Do that. And then tomorrow, follow that checklist blindly. If pack tonight, it will raise my BP and make me more awake. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do it. Do it tomorrow. Yeah. Tonight, use your brain. Tomorrow, use your body. Yeah, we solved for a lot of things, especially that need like mass manufacturing. But I don't think that stuff like houses and cars, which have markets around them, and keep having like new innovations on the construction and fabrication of these things, and so people like create false ups and downs for how the evaluation of these things actually is. That makes it kind of spicy to figure out exactly how much you should be charging for that kind of stuff. Now, obviously, with cars too, you can always buy used, and used cars today are probably way better value than you would expect. Although it depends. At certain years, I'm sure there's also some planned obsolescence, in which case you don't want to have certain types of used cars because they will age like crap. Even though my parents paid $40,000 for the house I grew up in and sold it for over $1 million and bought a new property with the proceeds. Damn, Bear Kitty. Do your parents want to fund an innovative, world-changing, paradigm-shifting content creator in my first year or two of business? So I have some startup funds. I'll pay them back. We can do like a 10-year personal loan. I'll be out their high-yield savings account in interest returned so that they'll get some sweet percentages out of the deal. And then I'll get a business loan on the DL. See, I know how to mess with money. I just don't know anybody that's going to take me up on that kind of a deal yet. I haven't met them yet, but I want to. The only reason I have a house is insane luck and generational wealth. Oh yeah, that's a big help. It's not pure skill and hard work. It's a lot of luck. There's a content creator named Zoe B, like the flying animal, flying insect. Zoe B on YouTube. She just released a really cool video essay on debunking meritocracies, especially the one in the US. The idea that people got where they did out of their hard work and smarts, and they stuck with it and weathered the bad, and got a little bit of luck, but mostly it was just their perseverance. There's people that say, I work 90-day work weeks, and unless you work a 90-day work week too, you're never going to catch up to me because I'm just putting in the hours and I'm just making it happen. It's like, no, there's always going to be other factors like the ones that you mentioned that account for success and will account for success. Oh my God, I'm playing a job that I've already mastered and I can't switch. I'm so stupid. That's okay. I got talking and then I forgot to change off of the one that I was on. It's fine. It's fine. Something like that, what they view as a luxury are just everyday cheap items because of how cheap they become to manufacture. And some of it's old technology too, right? Like right now, is it more important to have like a really cool TV, or is it more important to have a really cool computer? I think a really cool computer is more important. It does more. A TV literally just like receives images, whereas a computer does other stuff. I'll take a supercomputer that costs the same as a super TV any day. If my parents' house was in good condition and wasn't purely land value, then they would have gotten a lot more. Oh, the house was kind of foobar. That's a shame. How's the unhinged one tonight? Nice. Did you have a flare up? Oh, what do you mean by flare up? My car is almost old enough to rent a car. That's awesome. Honestly, most of my vehicles that I've owned in the course of my life, I have, what's the word I'm looking for? I've driven into the ground or ridden into the ground. Like, I've really made them last.
Trunk Doug. Nothing, no, great.
Thank you, Stuart.
I'm right as the mail.
Okay, so I'm picking up Time Mage. Occult Sloga. Afflict target and all enemies nearby it with slow 80%. That's pretty amazing right out of the gate. Good shit. They don't even support their kids. Do you think they'd support anyone else? Gotcha. That type. I know what you're talking about. Can I Sloga these? Does this even work? It looked like it landed on some. You just never know with like abilities, or what's the word I'm looking for? Like debuffs and stuff like that. Do they work in games like this or nah, you know? I know they work in the Mother series of games, not so much in the Final Fantasies. You expect that if you have a spell like Sleep or something like that, that it's not necessarily going to work. Can I stand here? Cool. When you get to like boss fights. You know what I mean? Let's try it again. Oh, looked like it worked. I could be a really good resource after all. Yeah, I know the type that don't like to support anyone. They're the people who Zoe B was talking about, or like, you know, the everybody should be able to pull themselves up by their own bootstraps sort of people. That even in their own families, they feel like I suffered to get where I am now, and you should suffer to get where you were looking to go, because that's what makes character. You will develop a richer personality. You will be stronger for it, or something. Oof, that's a lot of AoE in one area. Dad's also 1 year older than Trump. I know Trump feels this way. He's definitely a meritocracy sort. Oz should relax by playing Blueprints? No. No. Bad. Can I Sloga this person? Or person? Fully resisted, you bastard. Of course you did. Well, computer screen is mostly the same as a TV these days. I took a hit on that one. Just slightly different implementation of the tech. Exactly. Oh, BP. I don't think so. What she was saying was that if she got busy loading the car right now, it would just be, it would create all of this adrenaline and raise blood pressure, and like you get amped from doing all that physical work, because we've got like tent and table and like all this sort of stuff to haul to her market days to sell her wares. And when you get up and active and put all that stuff in the car and then say, okay, now it's time to lie down and fall asleep. Like you're breathing heavier, your blood's pumping. You're not looking to sleep at that point. Your body's like, we're not sleeping. You just did a little bit of a workout there. We're going to stay up and doom scroll. Or something. Eesh. Oh, I just took another hit. Son of a bitch. I just go look at chat briefly. What's this up? Let me try one more Sloga. I'm just curious if it would ever land on this enemy or not. Worth a try. this stand just so for this part. My TV is a computer screen. Your TV's reso's not terrific for a computer screen, though. It's just so-so. But I don't feel like you compute at the same level that I do. Surprisingly enough, they'd spend energy to interact with the older sister who has the least amount of work ethic other than producing grandkids. Hey, that's enough for some people. If she's living the manifest destiny of continuing on the genetic lineage, some people are like, yes, you are doing exactly what you were put on this planet to do. Further the bloodline, further the legacy. Our genes must win. Or something like that. I just missed when she went to bed, so I was making sure she was okay and didn't end up, didn't end because something went wrong. No. On days where she has the market the next day, it's kind of a balancing act as far as what she needs to do for tomorrow's success and to make tomorrow like smooth and easy. Because success is one thing, but also you want to make it harder on yourself. While also trying to get a stream out the night before. She's the one that wanted to start streaming, and she's the one that wanted to start a earring business, or now a full jewelry business. So it's just a matter of how you juggle those things. I mean, I'm doing the same thing. I'm running 3 jobs at once. So it's just who we are. Remember, you can't sleep while enemies are nearby. You can't. I'm forced to. Come on, that was funny. For those of you who know. So if you ever have insomnia, you better look out. Oh, clever. You better watch out. You better watch out. Can I slow god this guy? Nope. Can I comment this guy? What does this do? Oh, I'm gonna take a Google damage. Why does this one take so long to cast? This is a big spell. What if I get it? Oh no, I'm gonna get hit by that right now. Cast it anyways, I don't care. Ooh, that did decent damage, but probably would be much better in a group. Because I only did like 100,000 to one enemy, and I don't feel like the wind-up time on that was worth the amount of damage. Nah, it wasn't. Because I had to stop all other damage while I was casting that. It's not that terrific. Lil Sis and I never want to procreate. I was supposed to carry on the family name, only male heir to have the surname still. I've heard this story before. Yeah. It's crazy. The values that people end up thrusting upon the rest of their family. Like, these things need to happen a certain way because of what? Some narrative, some propaganda that you were fed along the way about how your house is supposed to be, how your family is supposed to be structured, what your kids are supposed to do if you did your job right as a parent. I have a card of that enemy too. Fun. Showed it to a coworker and they were like, why the fuck you got a card of Mike Wachowski's kid? Nice. Did I get slow go off on this guy? I did. Okay, basically anything that's like a boss is not going to work on. But it looks like the mini bosses, even when you're in an encounter and there's just like multiples, those are probably not full-fledged bosses. I could probably do it on those, and Sloga would work. But then I'd probably want to spend my cast time. What's happening to me right now? Why can't I Oh shit, did I screw up my keyboard? Yeah, I screwed up my keyboard somehow. Oh, I'm in Chinese. Bet you that's what it is. There it is. I was like, I can't move my character normally. In Chinese input. Dumb. Who would put both Dvorak and Mandarin input into their computer as input devices? Just kidding, I would. 'Cause I'm a nerd. Oh, the CE's right here. I was gonna go back home. Several of Dad's side of the family had a chuckle when I came out because of Granddad's wishes. Good. At least, I mean, I assume you mean a good-hearted chuckle. I'm headed to bed. Good night. Haley, have a wonderful night. I'm gonna shout you out. I know you usually don't accept shout-outs terrifically, but whatever. Please go follow Haley. Consummate streamer and friend.
Hey.
Very
Let
different energy.
Stuart be an old man that doesn't understand how to do things. I'm just kidding. He's not old. He's like, what, 31?
Doxed.
I realized I probably can't link images. No. I believe I have links turned off. I think. I don't remember. Honestly, fucking try it. If it works, it works. If not, we learn something new. I don't know. So, okay.
Well, I don't know what that clip was, but go check her out. Stop it. Don't be nice to me. Don't tell me how to live my life. You're not my real mom. Definitely someone that is brave enough for it. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know where that comment was related to. Sorry. Good-hearted chuckle. Good. I do have cousins with kids older than me. I know a lot of families that have that sort of like weird disparity too, like through either second marriages or whatever happens to the family structure. There's a few scenarios in which families just end up with uncles, and I did pretty good damage. Uncles and cousins, nieces, nephews are just like in weird generational gaps. I have one cousin that I only call a cousin because I guess she would technically be an aunt, but it doesn't make sense to call her that. Like, we're the same age, and just the nomenclature doesn't make sense, because the nomenclature of calling somebody an aunt or uncle or niece or nephew or whatever, there's a vibe in the usage of those terms, right? It's not just a familial relationship. There's also like subtext to the word. I don't know if that's a complete win on damage. It's hard for me to see exactly how much damage it's doing, and there's also like a significant wind up. So I'm not sure if it's like the right tool all the time. I do feel like the comet would be great for starting a fight. Like, you know, everybody's gonna pull and it's like a group, so you wind up with comet ready to pitch it. Maybe. Oh, my keyboard inputs are brave. Thank you. All the same parents with 8 kids? Dang. We don't have that in my family at all. Is that a religious thing, or did it just like happen that way? Just curious. Step here, step here. Perf. Wait, did I take another point of damage? How did that happen? Or point of vulnerability. Sorry. Rude. The tracking of my speaker updated to delivery tomorrow. It is drunk. Go home delivery. Well, don't go home. I mean, get to your destination. But get to your destination safely because you're drunk. Yeah, I don't know. The output on warrior AoE damage is crazy, and it's just on global cooldown for the most part. So I feel like this is better. All right, I'm not going to do what all these other people do and run up to the edge there. I feel like I get boned every time I do. Well, now a bunch of people are moving right up to the edge. Damn. I took 2 more vulnerabilities. This phase, I just always feel like I choose wrong or something. Yeah, I'm just gonna personally AoE everything. In fact, the sheer volume of damage I do on regular attacks is plenty. Little brother is 2 years older than my oldest niece. Interesting. Yeah. Families are weird, man. My nephew is 11 months younger than me. I don't think it matters nearly as much as do you get along with your relatives, especially the ones that are like close in age. Because if you do, that's awesome. You've got built-in family, friend relationship that's usually going to be longer form than almost anybody else that you meet in your entire lifetime. And they're sort of like pre-baked into a lot of events if your family does gather together for events. Then kind of know by rote you'll probably see that family member around. Oh, I'm standing in that. By the way, I keep a picture of my hand bleeding on my phone. Just so I can prove to people that I'm indeed not cake. I still have doubts. It could just be a really delicious cherry filling. Yeah, I have doubts. To be honest, both of those grandparents passed when I was still young. Grandma was Catholic. Could have been that. Granddad was Anglican. Grandma was locked up after the last kid because of her mental health. Oof. But are you delicious? Good question. Let's ask Teresa, because I don't feel like Stuart's going to be honest about his answer. Have been called a snack. Well, there you go. It's evidence. We'll submit that to the dossier on Stuart. My mom's side of the family is pretty big. It's through a Brady bunching effect. My grandfather remarried and brought, 2 generations of his kids from 2 separate marriages together. And we like it. Or at least I like it, and I hope that everybody else is not just pretending. I feel like there's no difference between what would be like a technical cousin versus a real one, a half aunt versus a full blood. There's none of that differentiation. We're just all like one big family. That would be one of the main lures that would have kept me in Southern California, is to be around all of them, because that's where a good chunk of that side of my family lives, and that's the vast majority of my family, and they're all cool. Like, I like them all for different reasons, and I've never had drama with any one individual member of that family whatsoever. It just felt really nice and rare when I talk to other people about their families. Like, oh, yikes. Well, you know, it's one thing, I think, to have drama with your nuclear family. It happens to a lot of people, and some people get away lucky. But when you talk about a greater family, and if you're talking about as many aunts, uncles I have, as many cousins as I have, it's like you're almost assured bad blood with somebody just based on demographics. Like, you know, this many people, one of them's going to find a reason not to like you, and you're going to have some sort of issue with them, or them with you. Something's going to happen. Oh, Calamity Bound spawned. Nice. I also saw that there is a treasure chest over here, which is just free dumb loot. Might as well grab it because it spawned. And we've got plenty of time for the... what's a mud pie? Oh, it's a minion, but I already have this one. So I feel particularly really grateful to have so many family members. First of all, just have a big family because I like big families. Maybe because I'm in one, so I like it for that. And for them all to be good to me. I don't know if they're kind to everybody, but gotten along with me all right. Are we fighting this? Sure. Hope you fight this. I prefer a whole ass meal to just a snack. Nice. Regarding Stuart, might be frosting, but he's a little salty sometimes. I think you need salt in some frostings, though, right? It's not a guarantee that your frosting will have salt in it, but I think there are some recipes that call for it, just for the nuance of the flavor. He might have an apple filling too, and it looks like blood, maybe. I don't know if Bear Kitty caught that or not. I don't believe they're an ad skipping person. I love that ad alert. Yeah. Can you hear the sound of my voice? Are you still with us, Bear Kitty? Or are you stuck in Adpocalypse for 3 minutes? It blipped for me a bit. Oh, sweet. Cool. Good. I don't know how you skipped, but good job. Yeah. Switches sources. Oh. I think I understand. Yeah. That ad alert used to be, before it was the sheriff knocking the gold out of the blacksmith's cast, it was Hiss the Snake. I forget what he was. Oh, I think he, like, with his tail, he, like, grabs a stack of coins and lets them, like, fall back into the stack. It was that. And I played underneath that the herald theme of the royal coach when it was, like, driving through Nottingham, and Robin and Lil Jon, like, stopped them and pulled a banditry upon them. I'm sure you know the movie. So 2 different scenes that, you know, weren't related to each other, but I linked them together in the alert. Hiss playing with the coins, and then that particular song, which I think was good, but it was like a little bit long and it was loud. So also, whenever it went off, either at first it went off and I made it so nobody but me heard it. I didn't make it that way. It just was that way by default. Only I heard it. So people would still be talking in Discord or, like, you know, chatting with me through voice, usually in some sort of way. They wouldn't know it was going off, and it was so loud that they'd talk and nobody in chat could hear them. So like, okay, that's a bad idea. So I learned how to relay the alerts to Discord. And I was like, there, now everybody else can also hear the alerts. And that just left this like awkward pause anytime it went off, where everybody stopped talking for like the 3 to 5 seconds it took for that whole thing to play out, and then try to find their thoughts again to finish what it was they were saying. It just wasn't. It wasn't my strongest design idea at the time. I never said I was a strong designer. I am an entertainer, and the design stuff is cobbled and hodgepodged together barely. Oh, this has to be my last thing. I probably shouldn't have entered this CE. It's getting late and I need sleep. Like bad. Alright. Let's get all the seals done. And so I switched it to this alert. It's a lot snappier, gets the point across. I added the text because some people in other platforms were like, what the hell is that? Because it doesn't relate to their ad breaks. YouTube, I can schedule ad breaks, but it's really not intuitive how it plays out. And they don't give an alert API to my bot. So I would have to put YouTube ads on a schedule and then my bot on a schedule to announce them. And if anything happened between those two and that got decoupled, then the ad alerts would be going off at the wrong time. This wouldn't be fun. Oh man, 2 vol stacks in one like short stint. I hate it. Are you planning on skipping Uru next week? No, Stuart. We're not skipping Uru. We're just moving on with our lives. We've done so much in that game, and we're just like, we're spent. I would really like to move on to other things. And we've spent so much time in Uru, and there's no like clear end to the game, right? You could just keep finding other stuff to do and other stuff to do. And it's time to do something else. Come up here. Why can we not get people onto the same point? I think I have to sneeze again. Nope. The next one's going to be bashful. Never mind. I lied. The sneeze is there, but it actually won't come out. What an awful feeling. Anyway, yeah, I'd love to have ad alerts for the other platforms, but they just don't release a public API for them, so my bot doesn't know what's going on, which is lame. Too many big AoEs, especially ones right at his foot. So it's like, how do you, when you get close to do damage, you just have to skip doing damage, I guess, for a bit. I'm gonna get hit by that tidal breath too. It's fine. It's fine. If so, you could do a little Baldur's Gate 3. So on Saturdays, besides this one break stream where we're getting Oz caught up with more Occult Crescent stuff, so that it's just closer to being unlocked to the same place. Hang on. Why is everybody screaming? Oh, because they don't know that that enemy spins. People are upset that the enemy was being spun around by somebody when it was not. That just spins on its own. Yeah, I'm enjoying Baldur's Gate 3. I know that's weird to say for a game that I've played so extremely little with, but it looks like it's really cool. However, the Saturday streams are immediately moving toward Myst 5. And then after Myst 5, I think it is Abduction. And then after that, another Myst I forget if it's Cyan game, but Myst inspired game. So Saturdays are going to be busy for a while still. Sundays after Omori have several other games queued up for that. And Wednesdays are very chatty. So Baldur's Gate is just one of those games where I'm not sure I can talk as much and stop the gameplay as much as would be required to match up to Wednesday formatting either. Yeah. Hard to say. Somewhat remember, been a long ass time since I've watched that movie. Yeah. Dusts Damien with pepper. How dare you? You're the one that's making me sneeze. Man, it's such an awful feeling. It's still there. It's just like it's gotten smaller, but it's still alive in my nose, waiting. It's probably going to come out while I like pass the girls' room. I'm going to wake them up. Just kidding. All right. I got to stop parkouring. I got to actually close shop, move on with my life. Tomorrow's going to be a busy day. For me, when Oz has market day, it's just me single parenting with the kids. Figure out what we're going to do with our day tomorrow. Yeah. So that's what's going to happen. Just trying to coax it out to give you... Oh, I see. I thought you were claiming that you were the person that made me sneeze in the first place. You're just trying to help the second sneeze out. Gotcha. Wouldn't be super hard to stop in Baldur's Gate 3 for Wednesday since there are no time limited events or actions that need to be taken. The thing of it is, I could probably solo a game like that on a given Wednesday. But if I had you playing with me, that's a lot of downtime to ask you to take on where I'm talking a significant portion of the time and you're just waiting to take, like, for me to take my move so you can take your next move or something like that. I feel like it would be a negative experience. I'm willing to talk more about it, but that's upon first blush, I feel like it would be a negative experience for a Wednesday game. Have you ever going to give it a try? I'm down. Gotcha. Pacing, I'm a pacer. I'm a pacer in real life and I'm a pacer in games. So when I talk in games, chances are I'm going to be running around, jumping, trying to parkour up on top of buildings, trying to break the wall edges for stuff, especially if there's like an invisible edge to a map. Like I smush against the edge and like try to find map hacks and stuff. And I'm not doing it because I like trying to break games. That is how I move around when I talk. And in real life, I'm not smashing my face into walls, but I do pace around a lot. Like I like pacing in circles. I like pacing back and forth. I do circuits. Like I create like a little circuit for myself and I go around in that circuit while I talk, and it releases ideas better for me. There was a time where I was a trainer for pretty big tech company. And I used to take my training classes out away from desks and like quiet conference rooms and stuff like that, and take them for walks. And I would walk backwards and they would all walk forwards, and we would talk about the material that, we needed to go over, or I'd take some of the material with me and like train it while we're talking. And it's just like, when your legs are moving, when you're active, when you're going somewhere, you unlock a different part of your brain that sits dormant when you sit. And so it was really, yeah. Oh, that type of pacing. Well, hey, now you got to learn something else about me because I misread the word, or like read the words meaning incorrectly. See, this is why tangents are fun though. You slowed the pacing of the gameplay down a ton. I do. So nobody who comes to my channel will stay here if they're interested in seeing high-paced gameplay or seeing somebody get through a story like really fast. If they're looking for the enrichment of the community and the exchanges and the conversations that we're having, then they stay. And if they're looking for somebody to just get through the damn game, well, first of all, I don't know why the fuck you'd hop on Twitch. Twitch is full of people that are talkative and engaging, and you want to know the person, right? There are some people that I feel are more game-centric. I they tend to be the ones that are either doing like randomizers, speed runs, or some sort of like challenge mode. So they're like, or they're instructors on a game. I saw this guy who he looked kind of like vampiric, or there's something about vampire or Dracula in his name or something like that. And he looked cool. He was kind of like semi-goth sort of guy. And I hopped into his stream and he was like just teaching how to play Phasmophobia. He was playing it on a single player game and he was just sort of like walking people through it. But there were like tons of people watching that, even though he wasn't sharing anything about, like, he didn't have much of a personality to speak of because he's just sitting there teaching a game. So you can't really like leak out a lot about who you are when you're like that. But I think most of Twitch is about sharing the person who's doing the streaming and not really about like just raw gameplay footage. Otherwise, you just go to YouTube. You go to YouTube, you'd watch a walkthrough, a video walkthrough. And some of them are like, you know, with voiceover tutorials. So then you'd watch the walkthrough and listen to how do I do the thing, and you'd learn about the game some other way. But even on YouTube, I mean, ever since Game Grumps, like people would watch for people, it wouldn't be about the game. You could, you know, die a million times to the same one boss and nobody would care. I feel like once you get to combat, it can be a thing you don't have to think about much and can talk while doing it. Maybe. The thing that hampers Wednesdays the most in my past that have made bad Wednesdays tend to get up and down metrics a lot. I feel like it's a very experimental time for me. Plus, Wednesdays are hard. You know, not everybody can join in and stay up late on a Wednesday, right? But what can make or break the stream, besides the topic, is also whether or not I'm distracted. So if the game requires me to like focus or stop for a cutscene or stop because there's voiceover or stop and just focus on the game, basically to ignore chat for a while, then a discourse will die. Because if chat's bumping, then I'm going to prioritize that 100% all the time. It's always going to be about you guys. It's always going to be about us engaged. And if that means that I sit and don't play a game for 2 to 3 hours of the stream and just I'm engaged with you and the game's just like there in the background, that's how I do it. That's what I do. And then those streams perform better as a result. They always perform better when I focus on chat instead. And anytime I'm distracted from chat, i.e. either the conversations really popping in Discord or whatever reason, you know, especially games where you have to coordinate. Thank you. I will take that self-care.
I'm right as the mail.
If it's a game where you have to coordinate and you have to talk about the game for a while, like when Oz and I were playing Uru and we needed to talk about stuff that we needed to do in Uru, and then my chat's like backing up, it tends to get worse metrics because I'm not engaged with the community anymore. I'm engaged with Oz and the game. Although sometimes the way Oz and I interact with each other is its own entertainment. Maybe try Eidolon. I have friends who play that. Is there anything to actually do in that game, or is it literally just idle? I remember playing some sort of idling MMO. What is this guy doing up? Hello, you beautiful beast. I wasn't expecting you to be awake. Oh, you've been lurking. I see. Let me pause in my thoughts. Give a quick shout out to Consummate Stellar.
I'm trying to use the internet. Get off the phone.
Holy crap.
Suck his dick.
Suck my wheelie dick.
Somebody fucking record that.
Damn. Not like this. Not like this. That was super Matrixy. That was fun stuff. Please go show Nico some love. Yes, Oz, I will. The only thing that might slow me down is me avoiding progression in conversations. Avoiding progression in like real life conversations or in like the game conversations. Personality is why people watch it. Why people are watching most streamers. 100%. Yeah, if you focus on the game and you ignore everybody else and you ignore sharing you with them, like why are you on? What is that for? I understand, but if you want to try it out, I always got Wednesdays off. Okay. I will consider it. Uru is multiplayer. There's 2 Urus. There's a single player Uru and a multiplayer Uru. We played the multiplayer one. Yeah. Oh, Nico's answering Oz. I understand. There's a bunch to do. Plenty play actively. Interesting. I'll take a look. I'll look at it. Yeah. Game conversations. I mean, yeah, I've definitely been like in the middle of a game. Well, I try not to do that too much because the thing with game conversations is if you start it and you get like 2 or 3 lines down a dialogue tree and then you pause and you have like an hour-long conversation about cheese or whatever, and then you go on to the next dialogue, it's like nobody in stream's going to remember or have any idea what the people are talking about anymore. So I like to at least finish a dialogue, but then that could be dangerous because if the dialogue scene or cutscene or whatever is particularly long, then you're sitting there ignoring chat for a while just so you can get out of it. You know what I mean? Multiplayer is a remake. I don't know if remake is the right term. I think they like repackaged the concept of the game. Let's see what the internet says exactly. So Uru Live. Oh, it's open source now. Interesting. MMO adventure game that was first developed by Cyan Worlds. It's the multiplayer component to the 2003 video game Uru Ages Beyond Myst. So it came out 4 years later. But it is just that game. The only thing that they changed was the puzzles sometimes require timing components or synchronized components so that multiple players have a reason to even be in the world at the same time. If it was just a bunch of single player puzzles and you had a multiplayer base of players, why are they in the worlds together solving puzzles? So they retweaked some of the puzzles to sort of like reimagine them for a multiplayer experience, but that's it as far as I know. Beyond that, because it's open source, I think the player base was able to add additional content. So it's gone beyond the single player game, but it's not like a remake per se. I would just avoid progressing the story for you, essentially. Oh, yeah. There's a few good streamers, but there's been a lot of drama in the community lately because people blame a solo dev for monetizing the game some. Drama for which game? For Eidolon? I'm trying to understand the solo dev. Oh, yeah, interesting. And when you say there's a few good streamers, do you mean good streamers who do Eidolon, or do you just mean there's a few good streamers out there, period? I think there's a few. I think I'm one of them. I'd like to hope to become one of them anyways. Dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3 stops for you too and has a log of the dialogue if it takes you a while to figure out what you want to say or do during your reply phase. Okay, that's cool. Fan made repackage? No, Cyan made repackage. Fans expanded it afterwards, well after the fact. Yeah. So, yeah, just I would call it what they called it, which is a component game. It's the same game as the original that then got released for a different gameplay style. Barely. Just add more people and try to give them a reason to do the same puzzles, but together. Oh, one guy does Eidolon. Nice. You enjoy my content? I hope so. Thank you. I appreciate that. If there's anything you'd like to see that I'm not doing or anything you see that you wish you didn't, please let me know. I'm always trying to navigate and hone the game, try to become something. I'm not trying to become a big personality on the internet. I'm just trying to become enough to make it to raise a family. If I can raise a family, then I'm not gonna like shill for more than that. You won't see me doing like crazy brand deals and like wearing sponsored gear and doing a commercial mid-reel like every 20 minutes in a YouTube video, like some YouTube creators I know. once I hit a certain level of success, I will not fight for success anymore. I will just do stuff that feeds into the world and this wonderful community that we're building that believes in testing and trying our perspectives, trying to grow into something more than just the blind way we walk through life. Just being more aware of everything and aware of the choices we're making and whether they're the best ones. Yeah. All right. On that note, if you've been watching on YouTube, on Kick, on Trovo, and I'm sorry for the Instagram people who, lost a long time ago. It's not my fault. We're saying goodnight to you now. I'm not going to raid out to anybody. I know how to raid out on YouTube. I did learn how to do it, and I'm not going to do it tonight because I still just don't know a lot of good streamers to raid out to at this time. And it's a whole thing. It's not as easy to raid as on Twitch, and until YouTube changes that, I'm probably not going to do a YouTube raid for a while until I see some changes. Twitch people, we are going to raid. I am going to raid and run because it's getting late and I need some sleep. So if you are on one of the streams that's ending right this moment, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you guys soon.